Five effing months to graduate up, nerds. Happy non-birthday.
Hello, happy Saturday. Tentec, no way it's been 5 months.
Five whole months? That is insane.
That is insane. That is so incredible.
Thank you.
And thank you, Tomatoes, for the 10 biddies.
Absolutely. How's it going, nerds? Happy Saturday.
We made it. We made it through the week. It's the weekend.
It is the weekend. David, how's it going?
It's good to see you all. Hello.
Buddy.
Thank you so much.
Bernardo, can we listen to Meadle?
we the stream, the stream it just isn't the Meadle vibes. But yeah.
The Beetle vibes.
Thank you so much for the biddies.
Thank you so much for the lurk, Tomatoes. Hope you have a lovely, fantastic day. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know. This morning I was just vibing with metal while working on the game,
Where is the headbanging cat?
Yep.
I mean, Makuko's over there, but she's not gonna headbang. Oh, she's yawning. Oh, big yawn.
I was like fired up,
Yeah.
It was good. It was a good sesh.
In the zone.
Listen, it's been a good week across the board.
Yeah.
Also, hello Dagger. I saw you in there.
I said hi to Dagger.
Oh, well. I guess I'm slow.
See you.
I'm slow and deaf.
Makuko
Great.
treats? Is it time?
Treats? Nice. It was a good week. I got some stuff done. I'm actually pretty happy with this week's progress. I will show you guys in a second.
Come here. Yeah, there it is. You want treat, Maka? Give me a paw.
Nom 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 nom. realize we're missing a very important emote.
What emote are we missing?
What's that?
The brain fart.
Oh my god, you are so right.
How would that look?
That is so true.
How would we make that work? Would it be animated?
Would it be a combo? Would it be a brain farting in one emote? Or you'd have a brain emote and a fart emote?
Would it be a brain that farts? Is that the emote?
It could be. Yeah.
A fart coming out of a brain. Oh my god, go over there.
Thank you so much for the treats.
Thank you so much for the makuku treats. And we got the hydrate.
Okay, check this out.
Cheers.
Check this out. So I found some bugs.
Holy hell.
But I fixed them all. Look at that. That's all green, baby.
That's a lot of bugs.
Just a couple. Yeah.
Bruh.
I think I started Friday with about half of these post-its.
True.
So I found a lot of new bugs, but I got through them.
But you found them and you squashed them.
Exactly.
Woo! Like that spider you found on my face earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a thing.
Pizza Hut with some froze cat topping. How do we make it work?
Wait. All three? My goodness.
Okay, I can do it. I did it. I've done it before.
You're gonna melt her brain, Temptic.
It's gonna be cozy. Cozy brain.
Flavius. Rip bugs.
Buddy with a big emote. Thank you so much.
Thank you, buddy. I hope they release StreamerBot, the new StreamerBot version soon, so we can have some bells and whistles on big emote redeems.
Does that work?
Flavius said, "Oh no, these two again. There goes my peace and quiet."
Let me just open a window.
Yeah, so bugs were squashed. I also went beyond the bugs and then some other stuff. You can see the need to do. You know, made a dent in there, which is great. Maka's on the move. She literally clicked my mouse. She stepped on my mouse button. It's fine.
You're going back to her pillow.
And then we also did a little teeny bit of polish.
Sorry, my hat situation is precarious.
Poirazia Granger.
Granger! Oh my god, hello! How goes it? There it's
What's happening over there?
It's going great, Granger. Thank you so much for the part.
How's it going, Granger? Poirazia?
I'm cosplaying Captain Coder. As Temptic is pointing out.
True.
I'm just trying to get these cat ears to stay in place.
In terms of the polish, I think it would be cool to get you
Okay.
nerd's opinion on this one. So we changed the menu. Now the menu looks like this. So I don't know if you remember, but before it was like that gradient.
Mm-hmm.
We changed it to this like banner look, which we definitely like.
I think it just looks a lot cleaner.
Yeah.
Granger says pretty good, healing up from some dental work. From
Ah.
Oh yeah, hope that heals up good for you. And
Yeah.
then I assume you can't eat certain foods for a bit.
Always
Oh.
annoying.
No.
I haven't had to do any
Is it-
repairs in a long time.
Is it like
but-
at this point you're afraid to go because you know they're gonna
Yeah.
find something? So
Yeah,
you're like, as
true.
long as I don't go, there's nothing really wrong.
Yeah, my biggest fear is going to the dentist and then they'll go like, yeah, those wisdom teeth, they need to come out. I'm like,
Are you sure about that?
I don't know about that. I'll
Soft
manage.
foods. Hey, but you know you can always have some nice soft foods, like, you know, mashed potatoes. Who doesn't love some mashed potatoes?
Nerds, there will be some ads rolling through pretty soon, but we're chilling. We'll be back.
Anyway, you were showcasing the new little
Yeah.
show we got going
The
on.
Granger says the banner looks so much better. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't remove the wisdom from Bernardo. Not the wisdom.
Yeah, we're definitely happy with the banner.
Yeah, we
Celine
like that.
might play around with making these white stripes a little more fancy than just a straight stripe, but we're happy.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that.
It looks good.
Very, very nice.
Yeah. And then I also added reorganized the menu a little bit so that the new game isn't immediately under the continue. So it's less likely to accidentally trigger this, even though, you know, you have to then go and confirm.
Are you sure?
We also added a give feedback button that links to a Google form. We're going to have some questions. Maybe we'll go through that on stream as well. Ask you guys' opinion on what kind of questions to include. Most of it, I think, should be structured and like, you know, 0 or 1 to 5 type of questions.
Yeah.
And then only at the end do you have any other thoughts, right?
Okay.
I think that would be best.
Oh yeah, you sent me a thing.
We could also have a question of pricing, although I don't know how valuable that is. We could have a question on like, how much would you pay? Nothing. 3, 5, 7, you know?
Yeah.
Could be useful just to get a sense. Also added a... Ooh, I'm so sorry, that's...
David says I had
pretty
all
loud.
my wisdom teeth taken out a long time ago and it didn't hurt at all since they doped me up.
How's the recovery though, David?
I mean, I had my wisdom tooth removed a couple years ago. I did not enjoy it. The recovery process.
Yeah, the process
the
itself
actual taking out of it was
okay.
fine. It was just like
The
ooh, I
aftermath.
could feel them pulling out my tooth, like,
Ugh.
but it didn't hurt. It was still
Right.
like a ooh, I don't like that. But it was alright. It was then the days afterwards that it was just miserable
Right.
until it healed.
Took some time, but not bad at all. Okay.
I just did not enjoy it because I could feel the hole and like in my tooth, and I was just like, oh no, and I was like, nope, I can't eat this. Nope, I shouldn't. No, I can't. I have to sleep on this side. And, yes, I didn't enjoy it. I would not recommend.
So I also added this pop-up. So when you get every single item in the demo, you get hit with this pop-up. Bit of a wall of texty.
I think I was just gonna say that's too much.
It might
But
need some...
I think I'll help you redesign that.
It needs some line breaks. I don't want to spend time doing anything but restructuring the text because it's using a system. What were you planning?
I don't know.
I mean, let me know, but let's try and keep it simple, I think. Just uploaded a new version of the game on itch. Nice, Flavius. We'll definitely check it out.
I was thinking maybe it was something like the dialogue where, like, you know, you're saying thank you for the blah blah blah, and then that kind of deletes and then the next bit. So you only have like one.
Out of scope, out of scope.
Okay.
I understand. I'm so sorry, but out of scope. If you'll allow me. For the sake of getting this thing out.
Then I think we need to shorten the text.
I think either shorten it or like have a good like spacing between each sentence. You know what I mean? It's just kind of a wall right now, right?
Nick and some overloaded eating of books. Flavius, you've uploaded a new version of the game to itch. That's huge. It's got the wall zigzag tic-tac wall jump. Ooh, I think you might want to.
Yeah, definitely keen to try that out. Clivis was saying that it was a bit of a pain to get it working.
Yeah.
Hopefully it was worth it.
Yeah, hopefully that'll make it worth.
David asks, are there any new versions to test? So that's what we're working on right now, David. We are going through this list that we consider to be essential for the Steam demo. Once we do that, we will post that version on itch and our Discord as well, and then you can let us know if the 100 bugs I found were not quite enough.
Clivis says, "You tell me."
Fair enough. Yeah, and then when you click this button, it opens both the feedback form and the Steam page.
Oh shit, really? At the same time?
At the same time.
Holy moly.
So that you can also give it a wish list.
Nice.
Or immediately close it and never come back.
And never come back.
What's happening here?
Where?
Is it?
I don't know, you put that there.
There's a gap. There's floating.
Yeah, you put it
I kill you. Where did it go?
there. Paranormal activity.
Did I
Bug?
delete it? Maybe I accidentally deleted it?
Floating plates. Magic.
I must have, by mistake, deleted it. That's so embarrassing.
So embarrassing.
Anyway, one more bug squashed. Re-added mysteriously.
Missing.
I am not spelling any of this correctly.
Die, bug, die.
Mysteriously missing plates. You know, I don't care about spelling. Ship it.
MYSTERIOUS.
I struggled really bad with that word.
Nerdy spelling bee.
On the 1,000 follower celebration, we'll do a spelling bee competition.
Yeah.
Why would you spell anything correctly anyway?
As long as you can understand.
My dyslexia is finally coming in handy.
So I'm working on these questions for the questionnaire.
Okay.
So, I mean, and guys, feel free to let me know what kind of questions you think would make sense for feedback. Spelling bee. Well, I failed before that begins. Same.
Do 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 do.
Okay, I'm trying to think of serious questions, but struggling.
Wait, why can I not? Oh, I opened it in viewable.
He's gonna write questions too.
No, I'm just gonna try put it on stream while you're doing it.
While I'm doing it, but that's so much pressure.
Oh my god, we're live on the internet. Get over it.
Ay.
When you change stuff, does it change on my screen? Can you write something?
Ow. I have written something.
Hello.
I have written hello.
Nice.
So exactly, Lance. Thank you so much for the fart. It's gone. Oh, you're just resizing. Saturday farts. Let's go.
How's it going, Lance?
I'm just trying to think up of questions for feedback for us to be able to get some like actual valuable and actionable feedback. R22 says, "Whoop."
How's it going?
Hello. The best part is that you still understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Exactly,
it's
Kevin.
crazy. It's actually pretty crazy that the brains just in real time translate it. Yeah. Do you like cats? It's a good question. It might be important information for the following questions, you know? Because if they say no, we just can ignore everything else. Do you hate pineapples?
It's going. I just figured out how to do the 2D art 3D surface projection maps for 3D Max in Godot. I can use it to bake normal maps into 2D art in Lighten. Freaking cool. That sounds really freaking awesome. Amazing. Okay, no, but seriously, serious question.
Uh-huh.
What do you think?
You're asking for a serious question to put in the questionnaire.
Yeah, serious question.
Okay, so what do we want to
Have you ever had a dream? Yeah, that's so nonsense. What do we want to know?
We need, like, fun factor.
Did you have fun?
Is that the most important question?
Did you have fun?
Do we want to ask for specific things like how did you find the...
Did you find any bugs? Is that too lame?
I think that can be in just the end bit. We'll just say like any other thoughts or bug reports or something like that. But we could maybe separate it out into...
Oh, I'm free of the hats.
Into like... How much did you enjoy the cafe... How much did you enjoy the tutorial? How much did you enjoy the cafe management?
Yeah.
How much did you enjoy the sandwich stacking?
Maybe more
right?
than enjoy, it's like, did you find how useful was the tutorial, or how, you know, like, did you find the tutorial useful or helpful?
Yeah. I think also with any of these questions, we should have like a 1 to 5 rating. And then ideally you do it in one, but it might not be possible. And then we ask for extra comments that they may have, perhaps. Yeah. So yeah, you can start with, did you find the tutorial useful? Maka, stop licking your bed, please. You are eating your bed, even. It's not cool.
Linear scale. From 1
to 5.
Not useful at all.
Yeah.
Very useful.
Yeah.
Very useful and what are the others?
The others?
It's 1 to 5.
It's just like on a scale. So like 1 is not useful at all, 5 is very.
Oh.
Right.
We put it as a required. Nah, I'm not useful. See? Hello and thank you so much.
Not true, not true. How's it going, Falji? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep these required for sure. Yeah. Now, there's no option to have a linear scale and extra comments. So do we want to then... We could then have a short answer that's just ask any comments on the tutorial and have that not be required. So they can just skip if they want.
Yeah. Oh, you did that.
You're doing... I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Okay. What should I start in the meantime? So we still have some need to do's. Although the balance stuff we probably leave for last, right?
Yes.
And you're doing that, so we're good there. So I'll move on to polish or Polish.
Wait, what was the need to do?
Do we do polish or Polish?
Polish.
The Hardy Achiever, welcome on in. How's it going?
Hello. How's it going?
These are the need to do's.
Double check what now?
Double check unlock tree. So like which items unlock each items. But
yeah.
I think we do that as we're reviewing the balance.
Okay. Yeah, go to the Polish.
So on polish, I think the biggest one is buy button feedback. Like we said, if you can't afford something, the game should like make a sound and tell it to you visually. Because at the moment, if I run the video game,
Everyone's a bit.
and I do a quick restart.
Flavius, what do you mean? What's wrong?
So say I do this. Now I have 0 money, but this button looks like I can buy it.
The button.
You see the tooltip changes
Yes.
to a red. So I think it's just going to be changing the text color to that red also if you can't afford it.
Yeah.
I think that'll do it. That'll do it. And then do a sound effect when you click it.
The other option is to just make it like the purchased.
Make it like disabled.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Like it still says buy, but it's like can't click it because you're broke.
Yeah.
And then you get the little Another question, more question.
Next to the tutorial, I think you could ask about the management. The management side, so like the buying stuff, decorating.
I think I want to ask about like the UI and stuff. Like, did they find it?
Right. What's happening, Flavius? What's wrong?
Yeah, tell us. I'm worried now. You haven't said anything. I hope you're okay. I hope your internet's okay.
You have to move houses again? Let me see. At the moment, we have these butons.
Writing my message is long. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. The type variation button small. So this is how the button that we're using on there. If I make it disabled, it goes into that. Yeah. So if I disable the button, I bet it can't be disabled.
Hi, hello. How are you? Happy Saturday.
Hey, Shy. Because if I disable the button, then you can't click it. If we want to make a sound when you click it. I'm gonna give the red a go first. Is it possible to add descriptions under the questions or just the question?
Wait, what? Just the question.
Because like define the menu navigation, maybe then in parentheses you could say shop decoration cats, right?
Sure. Doesn't seem. Not a picture.
Has the cursed art already been made? No, it's still up for grabs, Shy.
It is still very much up for grabs. Flavia says, I want to make the music for the game, but I am not a composer. I can dance a beat, but I cannot create it. And also, I want a chill beat, but when I start making a chill beat, the second I look somewhere else, the beat magically transformed in a hip-hop beat.
Yeah.
Vacation? I'm curious what you'll think of.
Cursed vacation.
All
Ooh.
right.
What is a cursed vacation?
Huh.
Ooh, maybe like a really bad time in an airplane with a crying baby in a cramped space.
That's too expected, though, isn't it?
It's too... As in, like, it's an easy go-to?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Cursed vacation is when you work in a vacation.
Yeah. That's the cursed vacation I had? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Could also be a pool or a beach, but it's rainy. It's storming. Obviously, I'm sure you'll find plenty of ways to make it even more terrible, but...
Yeah, I need to think. I need to do some brainstorming in my brain.
Nerd power! How's it going, guest?
Guest, hello! Oh, adorable stuff of nightmares. Yeah.
Yeah, Flavius, when it came to music, I think we pondered for all of 30 minutes before deciding that ain't no way we can make good music for our game.
That is not within our skill set.
Yeah.
We were very humbled. By we, I mean me.
Yeah.
I tried, and I was like, yeah, no, I can't. I literally cannot.
I will say that there are a lot of cool, like, free options. You could find copyright-free music that you could use. If you're determined to make an original one, then it's probably just going to be listening to other stuff and then trying to emulate some of it, right?
Right.
But I have no expertise whatsoever to pass on. I'm absolutely terrible at that.
I wouldn't even know what program to even begin trying to use to do anything. Sorry.
Yeah, so don't know if you saw, but at the captain's stream yesterday, they were working with
You have the software?
with this.
You already know more than me, Flavia.
Yeah, this one. The captain was using this one. And it seemed pretty cool. Like, pretty simple, pretty approachable. LMMS. Okay, yeah, so this one's, like, fancy. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that looks great.
Murder Studio says hi.
Hello, welcome in.
How's it going?
But yeah, I don't know my way around these tools. I know nothing about it.
I don't know. I don't even begin to understand how music just works. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, sorry.
All right, we're pausing the form, right? I can full screen this probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go over to the item top menu element, for example. So we have this. Buy. So I think
Something with a vacation to a haunted house. Whoa, big whoa. Thank you, David.
big wow.
I love shopping for music and sound.
Same, David. It's very fun.
It's so fun.
That's also one of the tasks we have is a sound effect pass. Because right now we're reusing some sound effects in different parts of the game and it doesn't feel too good.
I feel like that's the type of thing I would love if, you ever have the time to learn how to, at the very least, create little sound effects, like little jingles, little like, you know, like,
Yeah.
you know, which is not like a song that you need to compose. But
Yeah.
It's more like a little thing. Like I would love to be able to learn how to just do little beeps and boops.
Yeah.
Like that.
For sure. I'm sure there's some tutorials, right?
Yeah.
So this would be in the form of a override, probably, and then it would just like be a red, some sort of red color. So it would just look. Is that just gonna crash? Yes. Fun.
Application that is first.
So
Learn beatbox, then you can make any sounds you want. Yeah, it's just I don't think I have the musical talent in me.
Can't afford color, which is a color.
You can't afford a color? What?
What?
How does that work?
Do that for now.
Oh.
And then over here, dee-doo-doo-dee-dee. I mean, kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Because there's a bunch of different buttons.
Guy says, oh, and I learned something new for Godot thanks to Fullbox. He showed me how to make a web build for Itch. The little game I made is now a web build. Oh, congratulations!
Nice.
That is huge.
Yeah, I saw Fullbox go through it. Very nice. Were you able to play around with the window scaling situation? So right now, this is just gonna be sussy, isn't it? Yeah. Will indeed.
That's it, Willing.
Okay. We'll just do it here. So if we just go, it's fine. We'll just do it. If game data dot funds is less than item dot price, buy button.
Emery Bonza's nerd alert. Well,
How's it going, Ameripon? Add theme color. Is there a font color? Add theme font. Hey, where does this go? Theme overrides. Color, font color. Godot, can you give me a...
you turn it on but didn't post it on Itch yet. Want to wait with an update until I can work on the game a bit. Fair.
String name. Is it font underscore color? And then can't afford color. Okay, I'm just gonna test, see what that says. had an idea. If OBS is still being difficult, I might just stream on Discord instead. I just have to hope people want to join in and have a chat or talk with me. Yeah, I mean, it might work if you're happy to have, your core friendly group, I would say. It just means that it's harder for people to discover, to run into your stream, right? Once I get these 6 animations done and into my game, I think the first playable slice of my game will be done by mid next week. Huge.
That is huge.
Well done, Ameripon. We're doing the thing. Let's go. So it does it on hover as well. Or when I hover over it, it changes the color, which is not ideal. There is a font hover, though. So I would need to double up.
Oh, was that a poster check? Thank you so much.
Len says, I just put a quick image up in the Dev General Discord that shows the 2D, 3D tinkering. Nice. Let me check it out. So, oh wow, that's interesting. So you take a 2D texture and then you're applying it on the ship. I mean, it looks fantastic. The model here looks really good. Sorry, it's a little covered. That looks great. How does it work with then like the
ads
underside?
No.
Do you need an underside? No, right? Because your game is top down. Or is this a different game? I just want some friendly interaction. Discovery will have to wait. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Shy is stuck in the ads.
Oh, whoops.
Give it a moment, Tukos.
What makes it harder for people to discover your stream?
Discord?
Yeah, if you're if you're streaming on Discord, then only people that will be in your Discord server will see that you're streaming, right? You can't just run into your stream organically. But it seems like Shy is having some problems with OBS and getting the stream to run properly, so it's like a good interim. So Lance, is this still for was it Star Hauler, I think was the name? Yeah, so that's a full 3D model rendered from the top down to create those 2 images. The 3 images along the top are in Godot, using the base color outwork and the normal map to simulate light interaction. That is so interesting. Oh, right, I see. Like it's casting. So this light emission, you can see how it hits the ship's bits. That is really cool, yeah. I see it, I see it. Yeah, that is very cool. We definitely need to play around with lighting at some point. Definitely not for this game, but yeah, maybe for Dr. J. Ferret, we might consider.
I think so.
Adding some lighting, especially if we do like a spookier night map or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very cool. That's very cool. Nice.
What do we use to stream? Do you just use OBS or?
Yeah, just OBS. It does it all,
It does.
Okay, I'm going to create a set can't afford, which is going to be, it's going to accept a button of type button, or is it base button?
Base button.
And a can't afford flag. It will return nothing. Then what it'll do, it's gonna go if can't afford, we're going to add this. And add font, cover, color, can't afford. If it can be afforded, we'll do button, remove, and then we'll remove those overrides. Yeah. That should do the trick. And then that toggle Captain Coder hole. Oh. Thank you, Gab.
Oh my god.
Jesus, thank you.
Thank you so much for the big hold.
Hold. How's it going?
Oh my gosh.
Nerd alert. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Cap. Welcome in, welcome in.
Oh, thank you so much. Love the big.
That's a lot of big. Thank you.
Big.
How's it going? They need an easier way to chain those together. Really appreciate it, Cap. Thank you. How'd it go? How'd it go with the game project? You feeling good? Good day? I saw that you got the charge going.
Gonna lurk and work. That's fair.
Nice. I'll enjoy. Both the lurk and the work.
Hope it's productive day.
Managed to get the charge working, yeah. Adding in some environment obstacles. Ooh. Yeah. That should make the gameplay more interesting, right? Because now you have to not run into things. Switching to Godot. Going to try to port it and see how it feels. Interesting. Why? Is there a particular reason? Is it just to get a feel for that experience? I'm actually going to do something funky here. I'm going to do a helpers thing. A global helpers. I don't know if this is a pattern that people do in Godot, but basically I want some functions to be available globally on every script. Oh, but it doesn't need to be an auto load. It can just be a class. So I could make a script, call that helpers of type nothing, I think. So if we do helpers, extends nothing, class name helpers, and then we just do a static function can't afford. Wait, we want the whole thing. Let's say I did this. And then we do these things. Can't afford yeah. Const can't afford color. Color equals. And we'll just copy new. Whoa, Mr. Zombie!
Combs Holmes.
I was waiting to hear what that sounded like. Thank you so
How's it
much,
going?
Mr. Zombie. Oh my gosh, it's been 4 months.
4 whole months. That is wild.
Thank you so much. Please enjoy your continued nerd certification and all the awesome emotes that come with that. We will soon be adding a brain fart.
A brain fart, yeah. For sure. That needs to exist.
Yeah.
And I'm so sorry. Lance was saying Star Hauler game was supposed to have friendly fighters as well. Ooh. It was not time, but once the voting is done, I will be able to put out some updates, including those little guys to help out. That would be really fun, Lance. Yeah.
The brain fart has to happen. It will. It will. G and Lance, thank you guys so much for the farts.
Lance, is that just going to be a random thing, or are you going to try to tie it into the resource management? Because it could be maybe not a new resource, but for example, you have your spare parts that you can use to heal the ship. So what if there was a choice? You could either heal yourself or manufacture fighters. Or you could call them like drones or something that then come out of your main hauler. That could be interesting, like a little decision, right? Wanting to practice and learn more about Godot so I can speak on the engine more informed. Nice. Yeah. I feel like I want to do some projects as well, both with Godot C#, so I have a better understanding of that when people are asking in chat, and potentially Unity at some point, but we'll see about that.
Yeah. Mr. Zombie says, thank you for the mug. It arrived today, and I'm so happy I have a new child. Oh, I'm so glad that you enjoyed the mug. That's awesome.
Yeah,
So good
love
to hear.
the mug shot.
Love it. And here we have a cursed vacation.
Cursed vacation.
It will be worsened once I color it,
Yeah.
but it's like all you have is a little kiddie pool, and the water is like going to be really gross, and
Yeah.
then the dog bit the pool, so like it's leaking, so it'll no longer really be a pool.
And there's mosquitoes.
And there's mosquitoes
Oh my
everywhere,
God.
and you're sunburnt, and then there's like a crying kid that dropped their ice cream and
Yeah.
now has the hose, and
Yeah.
then there's the barbecue's on fire, so like the food is like burnt to a crisp.
Cursed indeed.
Yeah.
Foddy says, isn't that the singleton pattern? I know nothing about this. I'm going to be honest, Foddy, neither do I. I don't know anything about this either.
The water's smelly.
A lot of these...
Whoa, what a flashy comment, David. Make the guy in the little pool say, I'm not here, I'm not here, I'm not here.
Let's call it the singleton pattern. Yeah, because there's different ways of going about it. You could have an auto load, right? So a script that runs at the start of the game, and then it's always available globally. Or what I was trying to do is have just a class with a bunch of static methods, meaning that you don't need to instantiate it to be able to. Thank you so much, tomatoes.
That is so kind of
A
you.
gift to Shy. That's awesome. Thank
Oh,
you.
Shy, enjoy the sub.
No more ads.
Thank you so much for that, tomatoes. That's super kind of you.
Yeah, so with static stuff, in theory, you don't need to instantiate it. So you don't need it to be an auto load, which is good. I think. Refighters, they will pull from spare parts for repairs, fuel for their engines, and the ammo supply as well. Nice! Very good. Captain Enosa! How's it going, nerds? Welcome on in.
Hello, Captain.
Hope we had a great stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at those bombs.
Boom. Everyone's exploding.
How's it going? How's the game dev?
Nerd alert.
How are the gobos?
The croc conga. I love that.
How are the cute little goblins going?
Yeah, hope you had an awesome stream and welcome on in, you know.
Lance, that sounds great. Yeah, I love that it's tied into the current resources instead of just adding more resources. That's awesome.
Today was all about playing more Learn Your Jam games. I was
nice.
about to get tongue twisted.
Playing more Learn Your Game Jam. Nice.
Oh my god, and then there's gonna be like a construction crew back here. Sorry, I'm.
Oh, great. That's great.
You know, that is very.
Okay, what's happening here? Expected end of statement after constant declaration. Found identifier instead. I don't understand what that means.
Mr. Zombie saying to Captain Onosa, I saw your sneaky review of my game. Thanks, dude. I'll get around to playing yours in a bit. You got through 10 Game Jam entries in only 4 hours. That means you were enjoying them.
Doodaloo doot doot. Okay, I'm just gonna see if this works. So we're gonna go here. We can remove this.
I'm so sorry, but like, what were you up to?
I'm making the buttons red if you can't afford it.
Ah, yes.
Then I'm gonna say helpers dot
What's the score?
set can't afford to the buy button. And it's true, it can't be afforded. Bruh.
Bruh.
Okay, so what happens if we do that?
And David says, I'm always nervous about using singletons because I'm afraid of being judged. I still use them here and there.
First try?
First try, dude?
I got through 10 Game Jam entries in only 4 hours. That's a good effort. That's a good effort. Did you get deaf? That was my mission. Yeah, we blasted some Pac-Man tunes to the nerds over here. It was a thing that happened. Gundiminator, welcome on in. How's it going?
Hello there. My biggest issue with coding, I'm new at it, so I try, and every time I get an error, I ask, why not?
Why can't I do that?
Just let me do the thing.
Why must you crush my dreams? Always nervous about using singletons because I'm afraid of being judged. Yeah. We were talking about this. I don't know exactly how long ago it was, but we talked about the value of writing code that does the job versus clean, quote unquote, good code.
Clean, respectable code.
Yeah. And obviously you want to strive for better code that is more maintainable, that you'll be able to come back to and extend and refactor. However, in our position,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. If we're indie devs, we're talking about 1 or 2 coders working on a project. I would argue that you need to value progression so that your motivation is up there. So I don't think good code is a very high thing in the priority list, right? Because if you struggle because you want to write good code and you end up abandoning the project because you can't find the quote-unquote right solution, then it was terrible code because it was never written, right? Make it work first. If you then start working with a bigger team, then obviously you need to clean it up, make sure that everyone understands what's happening. But if you're just working on your thing, just do it. You know, this whole game here is our very first. I must stand. Thank you. This is our very first Godot project, and it is just infinite spaghetti code.
Every time we get something to work, 3 other things that worked earlier conflict. The everlasting struggle.
Yeah.
Don't worry, and that is universal, and I think it's pretty safe for me to say that it will happen no matter how many years you've been coding.
That's very true. That's very true.
It's like no matter how many years I've been drawing, I will always have a little smudge somewhere in my canvas.
And that's how I highly recommend checking out.
Lol and get wrecked, human. Moth, welcome on in. Hello, it's good to see you.
I highly recommend checking out Captain Coder's stream. He's not doing it with his current project, but I actually don't know that for a fact because I haven't watched too much of it. But the Cap usually takes test-driven development approach, which is super interesting to see for me on a game dev environment. And thank you so much for the hydrate.
Whoa, hydration. Thank you. And a fart. Thank you so much, Lance.
Gendominator, thank you so much. That's Celine right there. You can see the kind of stuff she's drawing right now.
Hey, no, don't look.
She has done all the art for our game.
Don't look at this. But yes, I've made all the sprites for the game. And it's been a bit of a learning curve to do pixel art, but it's been really, really cute and really fun.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Make sure my humans don't die. It is really like warm today, so we do need the hydration.
A, make
Cute
it work.
Dog.
B, figure out why it works. C, if there's time, learn how to make it work better. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take your spaghetti code over my microwave meal code.
Microwave meal code. Oh, that is hilarious. I love that. And thank you so much. I'm glad you like my cute dog.
But yeah, this whole game, which it's a functional game.
It is fun.
You can buy stuff. You can decorate stuff. You can get cats. The cats walk around. You can go make sandwiches.
It's a game that you can play.
The code is disgusting. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest here.
Is it really that bad? I was here under the impression that you were a master chef coder.
Well, you are wrong. You are wrong. No, I will never claim that I am good at Godot.
The illusion has been shattered.
I think the key here is that I don't care because we made a game. Is that not enough?
It's that not enough, right?
Right?
It
Are you not
totally is.
entertained?
Are you not entertained? There's ugly code and not working code, nothing else.
True. And well, as I showed earlier, there's a. Wait, did I close it? No, here it is. There's a reason why I had to fix all these bugs here. Case in point, not great code has consequences. But I fixed them. Yay!
Captain Unknown, thank you so much for the lurk. And thank you for popping in with that.
Yeah, have a wonderful day,
with
Cap.
the raid there. Thank you so much. Oh, the yays! I forgot they were still the fun yays.
Ameripon asked, are you nerds doing the part game jam this time around?
Job well done.
Not this time.
No. Maybe next year.
At the moment,
Thank you so much for the part.
At the moment, we're very much focused on getting this demo out for a Steam demo. We are super close, and then after that, we want to refocus on marketing. We have to think about TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and Twitter and Reddit, and there's going to be a lot of that happening. And then we need to finish the game.
Yeah.
By the goal being October is the plan, which is when Next Fest will take place. After that, I'm sure we'll have plenty to do after release hopefully in November.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll need, more bug fixing and patching and stuff. But after that, we're probably going to take a good bit of time to
I think we probably
hang out.
We want to hang out, have a little bit of a break before we just dive straight into the next game, for sure.
We want to make some prototypes for game ideas we have. We want to participate in game jams. Potentially, if the Pirate Software Game Jam happens at the same time at around Jan, we'll be good for it, right?
Yeah, I think so. And hello, Mice. You can't stay because you're on the go, but want to say hi and lurk. Not to worry. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hello. Truly appreciate that. And Gundominator, you asked what software I use for the pixel art. You say you use Sprite. I mean, Sprite is fantastic, and I will probably be using Sprite for any future game that we make that uses pixel art. For this game, I have been using just my iPad here. Actually, if I do that, and an app called Pixaki to make the pixel art. It works very similar to Sprite. It just does not have as many features and freedom as Sprite. So it's a little bit more limited, but that's what I use.
Yeah, if you enjoy doing stuff on the iPad, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Eno said, "Come on, Bernardo, that code is great. Here's case in point. Here's this 883 line level.gd, which probably contains half the game."
Oh my god.
It's great. It works. It just works.
I bet some people there are just quaking in their boots looking at that. Well, Flavius asked what software was Captain Coder using?
For the music, the Cap was using... I always forget how to spell... It's this one. There you go. I've seen worse things at work. Yes. Also, let me again clarify, nerds. I'm saying code quality doesn't matter as much if you're a solo dev and, it's a hobby or, it is a commercial project, but you're still working on the side.
I like big farts and I can't help it.
Oh my God!
Sorry.
But
Thank you so much for that, Rudy.
But for work, if you are being paid to work with other people, please take care of your code. Very, very different world here. I would like to think that the code I write for work is quite a bit ahead of this situation. That's a big class. Yeah.
To be fair, sometimes a class just has 800 lines.
True.
It just does.
This one is definitely not one of the... I could have definitely broke this down into things. But it's that slippery slope of like...
You could.
I could separate
have to?
stuff out, but I'll just add this one method. It's one more method. What's it gonna matter, right? So you're at line 200 and you're like, it's just one more method. Whatever. But then you keep doing that for the next 3 months and then you have 800 lines of code.
Oh god, and there's like a little band-aid floating in the pool. Cool.
Ew.
Ew. Exactly. That's what I'm going for.
So we're going to do that. We're also going to take this. And on variant previous, change variant.
The other way is just class explosion, one method for each class. Class explosion.
Yeah, true. Which can also get out of hand, right? Sometimes those are not very maintainable either when everything is separate. And you want to write one little feature and suddenly you have to ping 100 different classes to do a sound effect, right? It just gets annoying. Tech debt, yeah, 100%. But it's okay. It's okay.
He says it's okay.
Even though we haven't been doing this for long, I'm very much of the belief that motivation is the biggest enemy of projects like these.
Yeah, because you could know exactly what you're doing, but if you don't have the will to do it.
Yeah.
I know what I have to do, but I don't have the strength to do it. Now then, it's going to go nowhere.
Yeah. And I think that goes for like code, being okay with not top quality code and being very conscious of scope as well. For our first project, what took it down wasn't the code, it was the scope, right? There was just too much.
It was just too much. It was insane.
Yeah.
We're never going to finish it.
Yeah. And when that hit us, when we realized this game is not going to work like this because we'll never finish it.
We'll never finish it.
We didn't touch game dev for like 6 months.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah.
And that's all motivation, right? You want to steer clear of a situation where you can take those hits to motivation.
Back with food, yum. Motivation is first priority. So if that means that your code's gonna be a little sloppy, then I think it's more important to prioritize you having fun,
right?
Rather than being stressed and like not doing something because it's not perfect code.
And also the stakes are different. Like in a small indie project, unless you're doing some crazy stuff, you have some allowance to not write the most performant code, right? Because your game is not going to have that much going on. Again, this depends on the genre you're working with, of course, and if it's 3D and stuff, you have to be more careful, naturally. But in this game, if I mess something up and the cat is doing something every frame that it doesn't need to be, you're not going to feel that unless you're running this on your microwave screen, right? Which could be fun while you're waiting for your food. I'm just saying. Back with food. Spaghetti bolognese. That's exactly what we were talking about, Shai. Spaghetti code. Same thing. Good segue. Me and my buds have an issue with that. One of us already working as a dev. He knows Java best, so he easily adapts to C# and doesn't like GDScript. And me and the last one don't know C# yet, and I really like GDScript, so it's a little messy. Yeah. It seems to be a common story that devs that are used to C# really dislike some aspects of GDScript, and newcomers that just come into Godot for the first time, whether just no C# or no programming knowledge in general, find GDScript very easy to learn because it's way simpler and allows you to be more relaxed on how you go about coding, which may end up in making more error-prone code, but it's faster to get stuff moving than C#. So I understand why they want to stick to C#. Yeah, it's somewhat really easy to understand. Yeah, for me, the transition was really easy. Coming from JavaScript that I do for work and Game Maker. I can't remember the GML from Game Maker. It also has its own programming language. The transition was super smooth. If you ever make an 800 line class, you would never know why it's bad. True. Mess around and find out it's the best way to learn. Very true. Okay. So we've made it so that things are red.
You did it.
If I add... Let me also try this. I'm going to add 100 and then I'm going to open it again. Okay, so that's working. But now... If I do this, it's also working, yep. But now if I buy this 50, this should go red. Huh?
Uh-oh.
It did go red, but I thought I would have to do something else for that to go red. I don't know why it's working, but it's working.
Is that almost worse?
I genuinely don't know why that worked. Cool. First try, am I right? I'm used to C#, but I do love GDScript. Interesting, Shy. JavaScript. Love it or hate it, JavaScript does run a large portion of the world, so deal with it.
Who runs the world? JavaScript.
I really didn't like JavaScript. Too hard for me. Same, not type safe equals dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. It's that double-edged sword, right? It's easier to get into where you don't have to worry about types. But the more complex of stuff you're working on, the more error-prone it becomes, right? So I like it as like an introductory thing. But if you're getting into complex stuff, you probably want a typed language.
Love the kitty walking around, and wait until you have all of the kitties.
Yeah, so
can we get some more kitties in this
sure,
game?
let's get all the kitties. It's definitely not a secret. It is on itch currently, although it's an older version, and we will be putting our latest version on itch very, very soon. So first we have Maka, the self-proclaimed CEO of the cafe, obviously.
Oh.
Which, fun fact, it's our real cat. I don't know if you can...
Can you see her, or is she hiding?
There she is.
Beeps.
We got a treat redeemed.
And we got a tree redeem. Wait. Can you focus on her? And then just so we can see her reaction to the treat shaken. She did not care, or did she?
She's getting up. She's getting up. She wants it.
Oh, she's like, I'm so old. I'm so old.
You gonna go over there or what?
I think I might have to go. I might have to go over there. Okay. We're gonna do a maca cam.
How old is Maka?
7 or 8?
Around 7. But yeah, the game is, so it's a cat cafe game. You start out, you move into this space where you start your cat cafe, and then as you play, and I'll show you the gameplay in a bit, you get monies, you get treats. The money you use to upgrade your cafe and get more ingredients and upgrades and things like that. And the treats you use to entice more cats to join your team. That's the game. And then the idea is that it starts out pretty simple and you have a couple ingredients, but then it just keeps escalating. And by the end of the game, we're envisioning like a team of cats basically making the sandwiches for you. So yeah, we have Maka. Then we have Luna. And you can see each cat has their own ability that they add to the team when they join. We have Tush. Adds a chance for zoomies, you know. What does that mean? Who knows? You'll find out. And finally, if I cheat myself some more treats. Finally, we have Sweet Pea. That's our current roster, although we definitely want to add a lot more cats with unique abilities. Can use cats to assassinate the competitors.
Funny you should say that.
You know, a bit of the lore might go in that direction. Fan lore. If the opportunity permits, can I pester you guys for a couple of the cat animation frames off stream? I am tinkering with a rig for a certain hat stack. Interesting. Stop it! Don't do that! Stop!
This is the back of Oh, I'm back.
So what is it that you'd be looking for, Lance? Just the sprite sheets? Would you want just the sprite sheets for the cats? I like it. Sounds fun and addicting. I feel the danger of me getting stuck at the PC for 10 hours.
Nice. Oh, I mean, I really can't
We'll
wait.
see,
Can't
yeah.
wait to see people actually like playing the game and having fun with it. I think that is the most rewarding part of this.
And I can open the cafe here so you can see the gameplay. So this is at the beginning without any ingredients, or you just have you start with butter, ham and cheese, and then you make your sandwiches, and then as the game progresses, you get more stuff. You can see there's combos, so classic ham and cheese gives you a combo. Butter on bread, of course, gives you a little combo. And then as you add ingredients, you get access to more combos or recipes like BLTs and things like that. Oh, there's the zoomies. The rain of ingredients.
Lolan says, I remember the good old days when you could sell only cheese and they liked it. When you can just give them a slice of bread and they're like, great, thank you.
And then the customers have patience as well. When they run out of patience, you drop your sandwich. Cause some chaos.
Some of the ingredients went all over the customers in the queue.
Oh, I missed the bread. Yeah. So while the gameplay is a little chaotic, it's a chill game because there's no real lose state, right? You can just have a bad day, so you can't progress as much, but then you can just spin it up again. If you don't feed the cars, do you get a debuff instead of a buff since they mad? We definitely consider that, Lolly. We don't know about... We haven't discussed debuffs, but we have considered buffs. So if you do feed... Cars. If you do feed a couple of the cars, you do get a buff to... So that the next day we'll get an extra boost of something.
I think that's one of the things we haven't really looked at too much on the levels, because you can level the cats up. So what does that do necessarily? Like at the moment, is it just like a percentage increase of what they already do?
Yeah. So for example, Maka starts with a 10%
10%. You can't. You can't just say per chance.
I said percent and chance in one word, which is per chance. So it starts with a 10% chance for a tip, but then if you level her up, it becomes 20%. So at the moment, that's all it does. Later on, we could have cats that, you know, their ability like modifies as you level them up, or they unlock new abilities, you know. You can feed the cars. Cars would be an extra challenge after all. They're always tired.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wow.
That one was good.
Race condition IRL. Wow. Y'all need Jesus.
Will there be some kind of customer request kind of stuff, like custom asking for bread, butter, ham, cheese? I think that we'll introduce that with the recipe book, right? And or like the chef cat.
Well, at the moment...
What we were going to introduce it somehow.
Yeah, at the moment we have this item that you can get.
The menu board?
Yeah. Wait, how do I get it again? So you can get this menu board which says customers will have ingredient likes and dislikes. So this is how we ease into it.
Yeah.
They're also always exhausted. If I just give out some bread here.
Are they fighting?
There we go.
Yes, they do fight.
So you can see Mize, apparently,
she likes cheese.
Loves cheese, yeah. So you get a little extra boost in the sandwich value if you grab cheese. The ingredients that they like.
And I think we might need to somehow make it clear that it doesn't mean that they just want only cheese.
Yeah.
I think that's where confusion might arise. But,
yeah. People might try and only catch cheese.
Yeah.
That's what was the idea was with the heart. It's saying that they like cheese. It's not saying they want cheese only.
Yeah.
But we've already seen with testing that some people do interpret it like that.
Cheese.
Yeah. And then there's also a chance they can say they don't like something. Yeah. So they'll say, I don't like ham. And if you catch ham, it will give you a negative instead. So that's the one we have currently. The only other system we've discussed beyond that is what we're calling a VIP system, where you'd have these unique customers that come in and request a specific thing. And it's meant almost like as a little challenge. They could ask for, like a 5-stack sandwich, or they could ask for a veggie sandwich or a meat only sandwich,
Thank
or
you so much for that follow.
I don't know, only egg.
Only egg.
It could be a quick sandwich, right? It could be like a little business person customer that has like super low patience.
Spending money on food.
And you have like 5 seconds to give them a quick sandwich because they gotta go, or else they'll give you a negative, something like that.
Yeah, and we thought about like introducing like a rush hour or something where like people have like a lot less patience, like maybe at the beginning.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't know. There's lots of little things. I want a sandwich with 51 eggs, nothing more, nothing less. Slams cash on the counter.
Exactly. I mean, I'd do that.
Yeah, just eggs.
Egg. By the way, PCW LLC Nerd Alert. Thank you for the follow.
Nerd alert. You have to make the sandwich to their exact requirements. To their exact
You're on point today, Lance.
expectations. Sorry, I'm excited.
But yeah, if you've ever played Dave the Diver, where every once in a while you get this like NPC come into the sushi bar and they ask for a specific dish and there's like a little bit of dialogue and stuff. That's kind of the vibe that I'm picturing in my head. At one point, as you're progressing to the game, someone would come in. Maybe it's like a famous sandwich chef, or a food critic, or maybe it's Olive, our main characters. Olive's parents come in, and you want to make something specifically for them, just to add some variance throughout the game.
Yeah.
So that the game isn't too samey.
Exactly.
Tay, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much. We got another nerd alert.
Flavius, would love to hear the beat, for sure.
Hear the beat. Oh yeah, sorry if we missed that.
Yeah, because the setup that we've made here is relatively simple. The core gameplay, you're stacking sandwiches. There's only so much we can add here. So when it comes to content, we do have some plans to make this gameplay more engaging, and different things can happen. We have this concept of events, like when the cats fight and like more bad ingredients fall, things like that. But we're going to be looking to expand the game horizontally as well, so that you have more things to do when you're not stacking sandwiches, is the idea, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not going to get it. I got it. Oh. You don't know how accurate that nerd alert is. I just finished installing Linux in my computer. That sure is nerdy.
Nerd alert! It's okay, we're all nerds here. All nerds are welcome.
Are you implementing some secret Easter eggs? A slight nod is answer enough.
Nice.
Making my own programming language and starting to work. Well, and that sounds really complex, but also really cool.
Sounds quite nerdy also.
Yeah. For cats in line.
Here we go. Careful, loud. Okay. I will lower the volume.
Nice.
Careful, loud.
Okay, let's listen to Flavius's beat.
Listen to the beat. Okay.
I can't make it loop annoyingly from here. How do I... Can I do this? Ah!
That was too loud.
Sorry. How do I make it loop? Repeat. It's definitely missing something, but I could be here for
I think
3 hours.
It's got some bones in it.
Yeah. Anyone that knows anything about music, feel free to give us some wisdom here because yeah, I just don't know the first thing about it. We had this challenge when I was trying to commission our track.
So we weren't sure what to ask for.
Yeah, I just didn't know how to ask for stuff. But apparently, I was watching a video. It was a Game Maker's Toolkit. Their latest video, they talked about working with a composer. And they asked the composer friend about the do's and don'ts of asking a composer for music. Like, what would a composer be expecting? And their composer friend basically said, we're not really expecting anything when it comes to music expertise. You tell us about your game, and you tell us about how you want the music to feel and complement your game, and it's the composer's job to figure everything else out. So that was reassuring, because that was pretty much what I did.
Yeah.
With
and it worked out.
Yeah, it worked great. I was just like, I want it to be happy and upbeat and cute.
And cute.
But yeah, I mean, Flavius, you've made music, so I think that's a good first step.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how to iterate, though.
I suppose the only thing I would say is that if you are listening to this on a loop and repeat for a long time, so maybe you wanna
It's a very
you wanna add some more before you repeat it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's a beat.
No. Maybe you could have...
I would say it's totally usable.
Flavius, what if you did another segment, where it's almost the same, but you change something on the second... The cap told us what the name of that. It's not a segment. It was a... Damn it! I know nothing of music.
So like right now it goes like do 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 do, and then it repeats. So then you might want to go do 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 or something. You know, I don't know, but you like add something else before it all repeats. That's what I mean.
So make the same loop again, but slightly different.
Yeah.
And then loop those two instead of just having the one.
Sorry, I'm not a music person either. He was laughing at my little doo-doo-doos.
All we were hearing was do-do-do-do-do.
I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to explain.
Because we had that problem in our game. Our music loop was so short that it got annoying like 5 minutes in.
Yeah. And PCW has discovered our main inspiration, the 625 sandwich stacking game from Lilo and Stitch. This was
absolutely
like, if I would have to describe the Cat Cafe game in very simple terms, it is the sandwich stacker and Diner Dash mushed together, plus cats.
Yeah. So. I personally did not play Diner Dash, but I played many long hours of the Lilo and Stitch sandwich stacker for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
It sounded like you were trying to copy the phone too close to speaker sound.
And this is why we paid a composer, and I did not try to, you know.
That's right.
I recognize my weaknesses.
La Hero straight from America.
Oh my gosh,
How's
the
it going?
hero. How's it going? How's America? How's the food?
How was the flight?
How's the flight?
And how's this thing that you're working on? the sunburn. Amazing.
There's also a little poop.
At least there's no green liquid.
Yes.
Yet. Or donut.
That's what you think.
There's a donut on screen? Really? There's no donut. You're pretending. Is it on the bottom left and it's covered?
No. The pool is a donut. There you go.
Oh.
I mean, I'm gonna actually add an actual donut.
Or you could just add sprinkles around the the pool.
Sprinkles around.
Anyway, we were doing stuff.
You were.
I think I was baffled that the thing worked and it shouldn't have.
You were. Indeed.
I think that was the... So if I go to shop...
American ads. Oh no, the hero. Not the American ads.
So if I add $100...
How are they different?
There we go. There we go.
Pool is a donut. That's cheating. I'm just a smart otter. How many holes does a donut have? One.
I updated my funds, but it's still showing red, which means...
Which means not good.
Which means not good. I closed it and opened it.
You've got to go, Lahira. No worries. Please enjoy your time away and have some fun.
Yeah.
Have some Twinkies on his behalf.
What if I'm here and I buy this? That doesn't go red. What the heck? Okay. So there's definitely more things. We have an on buy. Sure.
Oh, we are not in America. We are in the UK, although we do not sound British.
Yeah.
Because we're not British.
True.
But we are in the UK. You're going through a bit of a heat wave right now then? It's been kind of warm here too, but it's been like rainy warm.
Yeah.
So it's not like
Cloudy, rainy, and warm.
like the worst.
But not like heat wave warm.
No, just like, you know, humid warm.
Mm.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Brother,
What about a straw? How many
Muggy
holes does a
warm.
straw have?
Also one.
Also one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's the same principle.
I guess. I would definitely say a straw has 2 holes.
Just because it's longer.
I guess. But then when does it stop being a donut and starts becoming a straw?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
That's rough. I need to sit down.
It's all connected. But a shirt also has one hole. And no, it's all because it's all connected.
But what? I don't get the shirt one though.
It's all in perspective, isn't it? Because I get your logic.
Mathematicians will fight each other over the whole question.
doctors hate this. You know, it's like this kind of acts like mathematicians. Oh, cool.
Okay. Funds updated.
You know what I mean.
Connect. On funds updated.
So see, Lance, that's where I was going now. Does it mean a cup? Does that make a cup a straw with one hole? So like, again, if a donut and a straw have one hole, but then what does that mean for cups and mugs?
There's many implications.
A cup is just a very short pit. There's just a lot to think about.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay.
It's hurting your brain. Brain fart. Thank you so much. Pineapple pizza. A bottomless pit is basically just a straw. It does hurt my brain to think about this. I'm not gonna lie.
Questions are too heavy. Too nerdy. Archimedes cup? What the heck is even that? What? Practical joke device in the form of a drinking cup. When it is filled beyond a certain point, a siphoning effect causes the cup to drain its entire contents through the base. The cup has been used to make statements about greed. Ah. That's crazy. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Never heard about that before.
Definitely makes a
Nice.
statement.
That's hella nerdy. Gundaminator, you're so welcome here. You don't even know.
The hamburgers are on fire. Oh my gosh, the burgers are on fire. So sorry.
What?
Stop.
Oh, the green liquid is in the pool.
And is that Melty Bob's cousin? On the
Oh
floor?
no.
Are humans straws then? Oh gosh. No. It was a band-aid. No. Is this a cursed vacation or what?
Drink.
Well, thank you so much
Cheers.
for taking care of us. Cheers.
What's that? Brother,
I cry for the burgers. A bit of sunburn. Very cursed. Yeah. Oh, like a dead fly in the pool. Yeah. 'Cause there's like mosquitoes everywhere.
What if I just do...
Kind of looks like a Norwegian summer now.
If
What's in the
I
background?
find-
It's like a construction worker. Like there's construction going on in the background. You know, because it's noisy.
Maka. Stop tickling my hand.
Marcus tickling your hand. She just wants a friend.
You got a friend in Copyright strike. Sorry.
You
That was
got
not. That was
copyright
another song
strike.
that had nothing to do with anything.
I'll do you one better, Temtic. There's like a weird bit of like a booger or something in the water.
I hope my vacation will be better.
Brother,
Gotta draw the fence now.
Okay. I think this would work. Funds updated. It emits the new funds. So I could use that. I could say funds. Maka!
Oh, Maka meowed very loudly then.
She's putting her tail under my mouse hand.
You got an acquaintance in me, copyright worker.
Silly! How's it
Hello,
going?
silly. How are you?
Res1 Coder, welcome in.
Welcome on in. Happy Saturday, you guys.
Okay, let's see if that works. We're gonna go quick restart. Shop. Buy things. Then we're gonna click here. Now we're going to add money. Nothing happened. Okay, let's try it from this angle then. So I can afford everything here. If I buy this, this should go red. Damn it. Wait, we're getting a lot of errors here. Oh, wait, I know why.
He's got a lot
Change.
of errors.
We don't care about
happening right
change.
now.
Let's try that again. Let's try that one more time.
Milk and cookies.
Someone's having a fun Saturday.
I want milk and cookies.
Quick restart. Hey, silly. What do you think of the new menu? Instead of the gradient, it has the banner. Like the more like banner look to it. Any thoughts?
And prayers.
Where's Queso Quesini? Looks great. Nice.
Zucchini.
Like the menu. Nice. Yeah. I think we'll go with this for the demo. We might try and spice it up a little bit. Make it a little more intricate, but definitely improvement over the weird fade out thing that we had before. Are you all nerdy enough to watch movies? Yeah,
Oh, heck yeah.
of course.
We love some movies. There.
With that said, it's been a while, actually, since we watched a movie. Just been gaming.
There's also just haven't been many movies.
Was the last one Furiosa
Yeah.
that we watched?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty.
Yeah. Nerd by Daylight, how's it going?
Hello there. Happy Saturday. I conclude today's cursed art.
Nice. I like the thought thing.
And you know what I'm gonna do?
I also love that the grass is like dead.
These are not burgers. These are the
They're
donuts.
Crispy donuts.
Crispy donuts.
Fantastic. Great prompt, Chai. Great prompt.
Beautiful prompt. Thank you so much.
Simple, elegant prompt.
Yeah. Not the donuts. The donuts have been burnt to a crisp.
Why were they at the grill in the first place? No one knows.
Who knows? Yeah. Like, that just looks uncomfortable and gross, and you're just like, I don't want to be there.
When I move out, I will not buy a TV. Yeah, when
You
I
don't
lived
need it.
alone, I watched my stuff at the PC, and that was my preferred way of enjoying things. You know, headphones, PC. But with Celine, definitely miss having a TV so that we can just be on the couch watching stuff.
Yeah, we have a projector currently.
In the couch, on the couch. English.
And it's really cool, but I guess you just don't get the quality.
Yeah.
And we don't have blackout curtains in the living room because we don't have we don't have curtain poles.
Yeah, our curtains are...
So
basically, with the projector, we can only watch things
when it's
after
really
the sun goes down.
which in the summer
Yeah.
is a bit late. Now you're gonna lurk now, but burn this image out of my mind. All right, enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey, it worked.
Someone tried to make a croque monsieur out of a croissant. The croissant was just black. Projectors are good in dungeons. I mean, I do love the projector. I have like no problems with it, other than it just needs to be really dark. Like, you can still see it in like this kind of light, but not any, like, if you try to watch Game of Thrones, you're not gonna see anything.
Yeah.
Like a Game of Thrones like fight scene, you know, those where it's like, even on a TV,
Yeah,
you're like,
yeah.
what am I looking at? Because it's so dark. Yeah.
Also, I mean, our projector is not...
It's not the best.
It's not the best.
No.
I was gonna say, projectors also come at a cost of noise, but I'm pretty sure like top tier projectors are quite quiet. Yeah, Flavius, music is hard.
Yeah.
Okay, so that worked. Cool. Beans. So let's say added can't afford style to shop buttons. But now we have to replicate that to the decorations and the cat hats.
The cat hats.
The cat hats.
The cat hats.
Let's do the cat hats. Inspect menu.
Yeah, Flavius, you'll get there. Definitely, I think if you sit there and try to force it, it's not gonna come. But no pressure. Don't put pressure on yourself. You know, just have fun with it. Be silly. And I'm sure you'll come up with something that works.
Mm.
And again, it's like I think there's always that feeling like it has to be good. It has to be this. But it's like, just have fun with it. And you know, even if it's not great, like, you still made something, and if you had fun with it, that's what matters. And then you can always improve on it, you know. It's at the end of your to-do list for the game. Yeah, and again, it's something you can keep learning, and if it's a skill that you genuinely want to develop, I mean, by practicing and like doing some like research and just learning about how you compose music. I mean, maybe there's like little tips and tricks out there that can help you. I wouldn't know. I haven't looked into it, but I'm sure there has to be something more than just like raw musical talent, like you know, like just your brain coming up with like, I'm sure there's processes that you can learn to improve. You need to learn. Yeah, exactly. Music theory. That's what I was.
Yeah, for sure.
you know, I would be really disappointed if like, no, you just have to be good, and if you're not, then that's it. No, I'm sure you can learn steps and processes.
She's tickling my hand.
And I'm tickling her nose. Which is probably what's causing her to move her tail.
So when funds are updated, we're going to connect that. I love me some Godot signals.
Those signals.
So we're gonna go to cats. We're gonna have Maka join the team real quick. So if we load in the hats, we can see we can purchase something, and then if I buy the frog hat, everything else goes red. Cool. And Maka has a frog hat. Can switch stuff, and then if I give myself 100 buckaroos, nice, easy. Added can't afford style to cat hats.
You've been a musician for like 20 years and I can't even read. Yeah, I guess like it's just finding what works for you. You know, as in like what works for you in terms of learning a skill.
Yeah. And even just like trial and error, you're gonna learn that these things work together, these things
There's
don't.
gonna be something that you see or hear or read that's gonna click. And you just need to find what that is.
Okay, and then lastly, decorations. Let's see if this one's as easy as that. We have the decoration. We just need to find this here.
Oh, cool. Alright, back to my... Oh, Flavius would like for you to try the game before they leave, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, sure. We can do that.
Look at that Cassini dance.
Yeah, let's do that right now. Yeah. I should be able to find it in our Discord. We go Mushroom Ninja. I'll open it over here. Let me... You added sound synths, is that right? Like you added sound effects, Flavius? Gotta make sure we don't explode any eardrums. All right. Oh, dedicated controls. Nice.
Ooh.
Love it.
Nice.
Now we got A and D.
I love the animation.
Space bar to jump.
There will be a Cassini cameo for Cat Cafe. Cody, you did not dream that.
But yeah, was that like in the mascot suit?
I'm gonna try some.
Yeah.
Cassini will be in the game somehow.
One way or another.
One way or another. Cassini will be in. Don't you worry about that.
Nice. Okay. Ooh, we also have health. Okay. Is the sound... Sound should be good.
Yeah.
Ooh, you added the little puff on the double jump. Nice.
Huge. Oh, that looks so good.
Very cool. Nice.
Oh, queso. Oh my god,
wow.
big queso. Queso dance.
Wait, did I one-shot them? I think I one-shot the nerd. Even though they have 2 health. Interesting. Oh.
The first one, yeah.
Flavius, I don't know if this is on purpose. When I click W, I instinctively pressed W to try and jump. I know it's space, but just my brain just did it. And it's like looking up. Is that on purpose? That's cool. Ooh, there's a little sprite. That's so cool.
Oh, nice.
Did I discover a secret? Oh, that was a good sound right there. Okay, and you can jump twice on the wall.
Nice.
That I love that. That sprite is so cute on the wall. Hopefully you are going for cute. If you weren't, I'm sorry I said that. You can shoot other projectiles off the air. That's cool. Love the hit feedback. It's so much nicer now. It instantly brings the game to another level to see like the hits on enemies. Like the white flash and everything. Really cool. You can look down, look. I love that sprite. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, nailed it. Feeling so much juicier. Wait, they're countering me. What the heck? So, in terms of the zigzag, Flavius, does this version have the zigzag? I can still run up.
I think you just need to get to the level where you can do zigzag.
Ooh.
For the area.
Oh my god, that's... How do I do that? Okay, I'm... Ow. Ow. I'm really good at this video game, in case you didn't know. Just eat that. This was made by Flavius. Yeah.
What did you make it with?
It's Godot, I believe. Yeah. That should have hit me. I do not deserve to be alive.
That's cheating. He just went behind it.
Cheating? It's smart. Oh, I have more range than them. Get wrecked.
And you decided that there's no fall damage. Is that right?
The hit feedback again is really cool. I kind of want that health. Oh, I can't go through there. You have the dash, right?
Next prodigy coming in.
Hey, next.
Hello. No fall damage. Nice.
That's awesome. I don't like instinctively have the need to dash. I was gonna say I don't have the need to dash, and then I used dash and dashed straight into a projectile. Okay. What am I doing wrong
You
here?
can do it. You can do it.
I suck. What? Wait. Wait.
Skill issue.
Wait. Bruh.
This is what you wanted.
Oh, I got it. Woo.
But see, that feels a lot more rewarding, right? That you struggled, but like good struggle, right? Or did you want it to be easier?
There's definitely, I don't know. I've never done one of these systems, so I don't know what it entails. I think you need like a bit of coyote time after you let go of the wall where you can still do the jump. Because the problem was that I was clicking the direction I wanted to go at the same timing as I was jumping, but that was pushing me off the wall, which made it so I couldn't jump anymore. So I felt like it was fighting me. So maybe there's like a little tweak that you can make to make it more natural. Ow. Oh, that one felt good. That one felt really good. I think it's definitely a good addition to the game. 100%. Oh, where's the secret?
El secreto. Maybe it's behind the evil.
Maybe. Whoop whoop. I'm fine.
When in doubt, shoot.
No, I'm doing it again. No, I was there. Why is it so hard? No! All right. Flav, it great changes. I love the effects. I love the sprites. I love the hit flashes. Top notch. In terms of the movement, there was no situation where I felt like I wanted to dash. That might be a me thing, obviously. Make sure to get feedbacks from everyone else, but I didn't feel like I wanted to dash ever. And yeah, the wall jumping, I think it's just, I don't know if it's called coyote time in this instance, but the ability to jump like a few milliseconds after you let go of the wall still. But I don't know. I've never coded one myself, so I don't really know how it works. But yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. And then also there's the like by instinct, sometimes I hit W to jump. So yeah, I don't know if that's, again, just a me thing, but yeah. Wow, that's awesome. Well done. Well done. You guys review work in progress games. Next, Flavius has been part of our community for a long time, and you know they were here to support us all throughout, so we're more than happy to give back. If you wanted us to look at your game at some point, you could totally drop it in Discord and we could check it out. Probably not on stream because we have some stuff to do. But yeah, if you want it done on stream, we could check it out tomorrow. Yeah, just drop it on Discord. Dash is there to get to places you cannot reach with double jump, and for the wall jump, I will tweak it. The dash is there to get places you cannot reach. Right. yeah, I didn't fully explore that first level, so that would have probably been useful. Makes sense. Alrighty. Where were we? Decorations. So we did that. Now we need to... I think we just need one of these, and then we should be done. So we're gonna go here. Then we say... yeah, active decoration. So if if your funds are lower than the active decoration, do the thing.
Do the thing.
Okay. So if we go decorations, we can afford them.
Mod with the can. This is our vacation cursed art.
It's pretty cursed. If I was in that situation, I think I would ask work to take me back.
Yeah, you'd rather be at the office.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather be at the office at that point. Truly cursed.
Oh, it exploded. Great. Cannot get price. Oh. What?
Christ. I do kind of wanna bad doggo. I wanna go back to work. Yeah, like it's so cursed. The vacation is so cursed that you actually want to go back to work.
So decorations, we have $100. We buy it.
The doggo's the only one who's enjoying it. Doggo's having the best time of his life.
Damn it, that didn't work.
Flavius with the early goodbye message.
But
Thank
that
you so
worked.
much appreciated. But now I gotta go. See you tomorrow. Take care. Stay safe. Stay awesome. Stay well. And do backups and get pushed. Love you guys. Love you nerds. Bye bye.
Have a go, Flavius. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for stopping by today. And the game is looking
true.
Okay, I'm trying to do a feedback form for our Super Cat Cafe. So far, I've asked did you find the tutorial useful and engaging, and how intuitive did you find the menu navigation? And then as well as an extra question with a short answer, like if there's any comments about those. So now, do I want to ask?
Like about the gameplay itself, like the sandwich stacking.
Yes.
How did you find the sandwich stacking?
How
much fun did you have? Like, this is the fun part, right?
Yeah. Was it enjoyable?
Sure.
Like,
She hates the word fun, guys.
No, but that's what I mean. Is this what we're trying to measure? If people have fun with the sandwich stacking.
Yeah.
So.
Although enjoyable also works.
Did you find the sandwich stacking fun? Fun.
Loop. I think
No?
don't do loop.
No loop? Just
Yeah.
no.
Feedback. Customer said anything was fine. Gave him a mouse toy. He was upset. Go figure. Yeah.
Zombie, you dropped us? Oh no, is that why I have a headache? Oh.
Believe it or not, next. Okay, no, I won't be that mean.
What?
No one said that specifically, but on our first round of feedback when we put out the early demo on itch, we did have people say I think it was the customer says, I'll take anything. And then if you catch like 3 cheese in a row, it'll say too much cheese. And we saw some people going, what do you mean too much cheese? You said anything. So it is valuable. It is relevant feedback.
Should that be one of the questions? No.
Like what? We get too specific, they won't know what we're talking about. I don't think so. Like if we allow them,
as in, like, do you agree in having too much ingredients? No.
nah. Let them voice that if they feel like at the end. If we get too specific with questions, people are just gonna say, yeah, you should add more, but like they're not gonna consider everything, all the implications of that, you know. Yeah, next. It is actual valid feedback. Customers are like that. They say something and then change their mind. True. This is very true.
How about this? Is there a sandwich recipe that you would like to see?
That is a great question.
And that's just a
Yeah.
paragraph. What does it matter?
Do short answer and then tag along at the end of that. Is there a sandwich recipe you would like to see in the game? Question mark. What ingredients go in it? Question mark. To make sure they don't just say a name. Well, they could just say a name, but yeah. I did wish customers would have more likes, dislikes to aim for specific ingredients, though. Most of them were just anything. Yeah. We have gotten this feedback enough that I think it needs addressing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more complex when you get into it than it seems. We could make it so that every customer asks for specific ingredients, right? We could even say that those are the ingredients they want. They want a sandwich with lettuce, tomato, and bacon, period. The problem is that throughout the game, you unlock more and more ingredients, and it would get to a point where there will be so many, you have all these ingredients, and the customer is asking for 3 out of 15. You know what I mean? You would then need to make it so that the thing that is dropping the agreed ingredients is weighting the ones that the customer are requesting more than everything else, right? Because then you could go like 10 seconds without seeing the ingredients that the customer wants. So that creates that issue.
Needs addressing. What kind?
It's all good next. No, absolutely. That's why we stream.
Some mustard, maybe?
Some
ranch.
That's why we went with this approach of like anything goes, but eventually you get more points if you get the ingredients they want, and you get points deducted if you go for the ones they don't want. If it doesn't drop, then it doesn't. It's just bonus points in case you get it. Right. So you mean it's fine the way it is, but the preference thing should be more common. So there should be less times when they ask for anything, basically. It's a pretty easy change. We could move up the menu board item to be acquired sooner. And then I could make it so that the preference chance is higher.
I think that whole bit just we need to sit down and look at it a little bit. For detail.
What whole bit?
The customer preferences. Because like I've already said like a million times that I want set likes and dislikes from customers. They'll always want something. They'll always not like something.
Yeah. Oh my goddamn ham and cheese.
And like, cause I agree. I think the preferences is one of the mechanics that I enjoy the most. Trying to make what the nerd likes.
Yeah.
I just find that fun.
Yeah. As opposed to just making a gigantic sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the moment, you can only have a like or a dislike. You cannot have a like and a dislike.
Yeah.
So we could explore that as well.
And I think I also wanted to add like a sandwich of the day type thing. Like a sandwich of the day could be a BLT. So every time you make a BLT, you get an extra bonus.
I really like that idea.
And that people sometimes order the sandwich of the day.
Some
of the customers have a chance of ordering it.
Yeah. I very much like that.
So now I guess I want to ask a question about like the cats. Like, do they feel unique and like do they feel meaningful? Something like that. How would you? Sandwich of the day, such a good idea. We're cooking. Yeah, exactly. I gotta make sure we put that in.
Did you feel the cats, or do the cats feel unique and add to the experience? Maybe? It's all good, Nex. It's post demo.
This is all for the full
Yeah,
game.
I'm locking the demo down. I understand there's still a lot to do for the final game. For sure. It needs doing.
What was it? Just no and yes? Or like... This is the post-jam burnout without the jam.
Yeah, what do we say? No, didn't add much.
They need more work or...
No, didn't add much. Yes. Yes, all caps, cats, exclamation point. I think I would also add a question before the sandwich recipe on comments. So any comments or suggestions regarding the sandwich stacking gameplay.
I could munch on a jam sandwich right now. Y'all making me hungry. I'm starting to get hungry.
PB&J.
I'm gonna get some more water in. Cinnamon. Yeah, cinnamon.
Do you guys know those cinnamon roll
the
thingies from
mini-
IKEA.
Yeah, the mini ones.
They're so delicious.
I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna do that right now.
Let's see.
And feed the makuku because it's makuku's dinner time. Lance, thank you so much for that fun.
Have PB&J on toast every night. It's a great snack. Pre-sleep snack. Nice. I did like the olive on top. Such a nice mechanic. Yeah, we played around with the idea of unlocking more complexity as you go, right? It might not be just a straight upgrade, right? The olives can actually throw you off, right? If you put an olive just on ham, you're gonna get a negative. So it's like adding complexity, risk and reward type of thing. Obviously at a very basic level, but makes the game a little more interesting, more to think about as you progress, rather than just number go up. Which one of you weirdos ordered the cheese and olive? Pickle and olive. And I don't know if you ever got it next while you were playing, but if I get some money here, find my way to the olive. When we start the game. Start making our sandwich. Everything's cool, everything's cool. Then we wait for the olive. Come on, where's the olive? Bruh. Okay. Then we get the olive. It's all good, right? Boom. 50 monies just for the olive. However, if you don't put the olive, which includes a toothpick, on the bread, yeah, I'll take one. You get, that doesn't go there, so you get deducted points, and if you put something on top of it, you get a choking hazard. Customer will still pay for it, but not as much. You know, you have to be real careful. I also threw in a sock in that sandwich, so there's that.
The sock.
That's another thing with like customer reactions. If you put a sock,
Did you freeze doggy? Thank you so much for the posture check fart combo.
That's another thing. If you put a sock in a sandwich, the customer will still pay. They'll not pay as much, but they'll still pay.
They still pay for it and eat it.
Is that
Did they refuse it?
is that okay? We could make it so that if a single bad item hits your sandwich, it falls. Because it's a
No.
bad sandwich.
And then you deliver it, and the customer throws it at you. No, the customer drops it.
Yeah.
Like it drops when you hand it in.
But what if you picked up a sock and that was a minute ago because you were stacking the sandwich? How are you going to tell the player that it was that one sock that you put in there?
That's on you.
No, but how does the player know that it was the sock? You need to...
Because when you hand it in, the customer goes, "There's a sock in my sandwich."
How? Through the speech bubble?
Yeah.
Okay. Some sussy customers might even pay extra.
I guess the customer was shy and afraid of entering a conflict.
Yeah,
That's on
exactly.
you. So I woke up and chose this.
Make the customer ask for the manager. That's when Olive goes, I'm the manager.
No. That's when Maka walks up. It's like, meow.
Why didn't that work? It's not going red.
But it was.
So,
If you get sued, you got yourself a pair with your meal. Could it be considered a perk? You pay extra for the actual pair of socks.
yeah. So here, you see they're showing red because you can't afford it, right? Then if I give myself money, they're not going back. Oh wait, I think I did the thing. Listen. Can y'all just pretend you don't see these things? I added a method and then never added anything to run the method. Can we just ignore these things? It's not okay. Many of you are programmers here, so I know you know that happens. Ignored. Thank you. I think it's a universal experience.
Clips it.
I once spent an hour testing a function that I've never called. Yeah. It brings us together, really.
Called it. Wait.
Okay, let's try that again.
I want to speak to the manager. Olive says, hey, Nick,
Okay, yeah.
please show this customer the door. And then Nick bursts through the door like Kool-Aid Man style. It's like, you're coming with me, buddy.
Oh, no.
I never do that, but when I do, oh boy.
Yeah. I wonder... Okay, this was a while back, but on stream we were talking about our ideal of an afterlife.
Yeah.
And my answer was and is like a stat screen, you know? A game over stat screen, achievement screen, okay? Where you could see stats for your life and for humanity at large, for anything and everything.
That is funny.
And that's a very interesting stat. So, you know, you get hit by a bus, game over screen comes up, you get all your stats, and then you can check how much time in my life have I spent debugging a method that I never called.
Shabby, thank you so much for that follow. We got a little nerd alert. Thank you so much. And then you find out it's a disgusting amount.
Yeah. I think it would be. I think it would be a few hours. Not enough screen for that ending screen. Scrolling forever. Yeah. Infinite scroll on that one. Okay. We have red buttons.
Water drank. EM walked. The kilometers walked would be very low, and you'd be like, oh.
Added.
Should have done more of that.
Can't afford style to decorations and hats. And then we wanted to add a sound as well, right?
Yes.
We're gonna add a little
My little
So or that.
Time hunting non-existent bug 50 hours. Try 50 days this time, Roboduck. It's not a bug.
We do that check individually. Oh, that was a bad idea, huh?
Times where you've used it's not a bug, it's a feature as an excuse for a bug.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
1,000. Or 9,000.
Mm-hmm. How you doing, Titan? Good to see you. I said that just as they got hit with an ad. That's pretty sad. Banger.
It do be being banger. Thank you for the fart, Mr. Zombie. Sorry, thank you so much for the fart.
I've gotten features from bugs, so true. Sometimes things just happen, and it's a happy little accident.
Happy little accident.
Also, hey, no ads for me. Nice.
Huge.
God, Mr. Zombie.
Thank
it
you
is.
so much for the fart. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much for all of your farts.
It's getting a little stinky in here.
It's getting a little.
It's not stopping. Someone help. Send help.
What the hell?
Brother,
Mr. Zombie, Titan Roboduck, David, Lance. Thank you guys so much for the farts. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Now that I created a helpers thing, am I just gonna start chucking everything in here?
I don't know.
What if I do a general helpers, and then I can just make specific ones? So I can add a script for like sounds, just call it sounds, and then this as class name sounds, and then I just go, let's make a nope sound, which is going to be an audio stream. Preload. It's gonna be what sound is it? Assets, audio, customers, dislike, female dislike. That's the one, right?
Yeah. Ugh.
Wait, let's pause.
Ugh. I think it was that one.
I could use these two, randomize it.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
brother,
So we're actually going to make a new audio. So it's going to be an audio group, which is a custom resource I've made. Then we're going to go
Skill issue.
Make a new folder. Sounds. And then in here, we'll make a new resource, audio group. Nope. Nope, audio group, which will contain 2 elements, one being and one being. And then in here, we're going to preload nope. For anyone interested, the audio group is just a custom resource that has a sounds variable, which is an array of audio stream. That's all it is. So I can just load in the group.
I have some noise to boots.
And then I can just make a method nope, which returns nothing. That will go to our audio manager and then play a random sound from that audio group.
Drawing. Hello. Fancy seeing you here. How's it going?
Hello, hello.
Happy Saturday.
And then on the play, we can do some fun stuff, like the pitch scale. So we're gonna go base decibels, and then we're gonna go pitch scale will be a rand f range of 0.85 to 1.15. So this will randomize the pitch of the volume, so it's always different. Gonna make that a static method, which it doesn't like. Oh, I made it the same name.
Ryan, hello. I think I'm gonna do this text in Illustrator.
How's it going, Ryan?
Oh yeah.
So now, if I go back to our stuff and things,
I wanna do the break.
and then on by, here we just go sounds dot nope. Not node, nope.
Nope.
On by, nope. On accessory, on by, nope. On decorations, on by, nope. Then we go in game. And if we can afford something, it's really low, but I think that's because, so if we go base volume, okay.
Are you having fun with that?
I'm testing. Okay, when it goes that low, it's problematic. So we're gonna adjust. We're going to adjust our pitch scale here.
Yikers.
Listen, wait. Listen.
Explain my drawing says I was interested after seeing Godot script and cool art at the title because I'm also making a Godot game and to watching other people make things like this because it helps you learn. Oh,
nice.
Thank you so much for that follow. And yeah, so I'm the artist here. I make the sprites for the game.
Mm-hmm.
And a lovely nerd here who's laughing at my soundbite is the one that puts it all together
I do the
in
Godoing.
the Godots. What are the cats doing?
Selena has deemed my stick figures not worthy of our games, so she's doing it herself.
I think your stick figures are great. And if you want to use those for the game, you know.
What kind of game you working on? Explain my drawing. Ryan is listening. Okay, so here's the plan. First off, we can't go that low on the pitch scale because then you get the And I want it to make it so that you also don't have normal pitch scale, which sounds too much like Celine.
Because it is me.
Because it is Celine. But makes it somehow uncanny for us, right? Because, I mean, I'm talking from experience. When I hear myself in the game, I'm like, that was interesting.
I don't mind. I don't
If
care.
you don't mind, it's
I
fine.
genuinely don't care.
Okay, if you don't mind, all good.
If you think it works.
I was just going to say the pitch cannot be 1.0. So the pitch is going to be from 1.05. So it's going to pitch your voice a little bit every time.
I think to me it doesn't like I hear myself regardless of the pitch, so it doesn't.
That's
make
fair.
any
That's fair. How's it going, M. DeFury?
Hello there. Look at that parrot jamming. Okay. That's enough. It is.
I'm testing. Some of the players are gonna spam it.
Would you guys spam it? Tell chat. Would you spam it? Is he lying?
Jubin, how's it going? What's up?
Call me JJ. So JJ, here we are testing a no soundbite.
Yeah, when you can't afford stuff.
Yes, as everyone, you need spams. I could break the mouse spamming.
I feel like it's too loud, so I'm going to add a minus. Let's call it -5 on the decibels.
Gets vibes from Minecraft villagers.
Yes.
Clara coming in, I would spam 10 out of 10. Chat won't spam. I don't
Nice.
think that's how chat works, JJ. Why would chat spam?
And Lance said, I don't know if you read this. Not gonna lie, I thought I was going to see Celine looking over and shaking her head, watching him play. Excellent sound bites. It's fun. It's fun to record stuff.
It was really fun to record it.
For our Pirate Software jam entry, we recorded the majority of the sound effects. At least for the game jam, 100% of the sound effects even were made by us.
Yeah.
Except for the music. And it was the first time we ever recorded sound effects, and it was super fun. You know, doing zombie sounds and pickups and getting hit and things like that. No one was hurt in the recording of these videos, but...
JJ, why does my drawing look like a Harley's paint pot? I'm trying... Okay, you guys, in my defense, I've never drawn a brain before. Stop! I'm gonna delete it.
It looks pretty brainy.
No, it looks weird now. What? I'm so annoyed. It's okay. Harry. No. Delete it.
No!
It's gone.
Oh, no.
I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it.
Round 2.
We're trying again, and that's okay. It looks like a brain from close.
It's a process.
We're drawing a brain fart. It should look vaguely butt-like. I know.
This is true.
It's okay. We're just gonna do a different approach. It's okay.
This is very true, Lance. Whoa, sorry. That was very loud. I'm so sorry. Okay, so that sounds on stuff and on things as well.
And on things.
Cheerleader pom-poms. I see it. Try smaller lumps and more curves. I'm sorry once again, I didn't mean to offend anyone. Not at all, JJ.
No, absolutely no offense. We just have fun here. It's just all it's banter. It's just all bants.
It's all good.
It's all good.
But for context, JJ, Selena's drawing a brain fart. What?
There we go.
That was some timing. My God. Selena's drawing a brain fart emote. So, there's that.
So like this.
Brother,
Is this gonna be animated?
Do you want it to be?
I feel like I feel like it needs to be.
Where's the cerebellum? Listen. This is not an anatomically correct brain. Ryan and Titan, thank you so much for the farts. That looks like a brain though, right? It's better. That's what I mean. Sometimes you just gotta do.
Yeah.
You just gotta try again.
Yeah.
And the hypothalamus. Is that a word?
Hypothalamus.
I know what's wrong with my brain. Nothing on the left is right and nothing on the right is left. Brains. Programmer Jeff, thank you so much for the part.
Ma'am, did you finish the task at hand?
What? You mean my questionnaire?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what else do you want to like? You don't want to add so many questions that people don't.
Absolutely,
wanna answer all
absolutely.
of them. Do you think it needs more?
So we have, did you find the tutorial useful? Comments. Was the menu navigation intuitive? I think I would still like to add something like shop, decorations, etc. Because that's the area. We don't care about the main menu necessarily, right?
No.
So we just want to make that clear. Comments on navigation. Did you find the sandwich stacking fun? Any comments regarding the sandwich stacking gameplay? Is there a sandwich recipe you would like to see in the game? Do cats feel unique and feel like they add to the overall experience? Any comments or suggestions regarding cats? And then I think the only thing left is like a general, do you have any other comments? Any and all feedback is appreciated. And we can call it done. And then from the idea here is that from in-game, we're going to have a button over here that when you click it, it will open the Google form, and anyone that plays the demo can drop us.
Explain my drawing. Ask, what is the game about? Anything else?
Our game over here is a cat cafe game where you start out with not much. It's just Olive and Maka over here against the world. And then as you go, you have a ton of items to unlock, ingredients to add to your collection. You have new cats to add to your team, each one adding their own little ability to the team.
Oh.
And then you can also decorate the cafe after you get some more monies. And yeah, you know, it's a chill, fun vibe. I'll just buy some stuff here so I don't have like almost nothing. I can show you some of the decorations as well. You know, you can change pretty much the look of the cafe. Right now we have our base set, and then we have this like fancier luxury set. And then you make some sandwiches.
Yeah.
What would you like to add, etc.? Yeah, exactly, Ryan.
Yeah, so I have, do you have any other comments? Example, anything missing or something like that?
Yeah, sounds great. Maybe... Did you mention bugs?
Oh,
Should we mention a quick mention of bugs?
yeah.
We have reached the dreaded 10% battery. Uh-oh. Hey guys, can you try my game until now and add feedback? Explain my drawing. There is a channel
In our Discord.
in our Discord called Self Promo that you could post your game, and I'd be happy to have a look after the stream. I would only ask that it's playable on the web. If that's not possible, then I'll look into it, but yeah. Because, you know, you just got here, so... You know what I mean? You can't be too careful. And that goes for all the nerds. Nerds, be careful out there. If someone messes you on Discord, someone just sends you a game out of nowhere, please take care of your stuff. Don't just click any old link. Don't just download any old executable. Try my game. I am not a virus.exe. It looks almost complete. Yeah, Ryan, this is pretty much the demo. You know, it's feature complete. We don't want to add anything else to it. We're just polishing and fixing bugs. We're pretty much good to go. Maybe as soon as tomorrow, we're gonna be posting this on Itch.
Oh snap! Tomorrow.
If we can.
Yeah. Adding dramatic. I'm
yeah, for sure.
For dramatic effect.
And then we're gonna leave it on Itch. Ask for your guys' feedback for a little bit. Any missing bug reports or any bugs that I missed being reported. And then if everything's looking good, we're just gonna ship it to Steam. You know.
Like your.
Yeah, it should be at least a 30-minute experience, so it's a pretty good demo, right?
Yeah, we were talking about it, and we were thinking, is it enough? Is it enough? But like in reality, demos are not usually super long. You know, like they don't have to be complete games. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good, pretty good content-wise.
Yeah. Ship it.
Yeah, excellent drawing. Thank you. We'll definitely check it out. And you said you were looking for feedback. If you have anything specific that you're looking for in terms of the feedback, feel free to add it in Discord as well, so that when we go over it, we'll know if you're looking for anything. Yeah, anything specific, any recent changes that you're looking to test, things like that. Can't wait to make some more wild sandwiches. Demos are kind of a lost art, to be honest. It's good to see folks making them again. Yeah. For us, I think it's a vehicle for more feedback, right? Getting more people playing the game and hopefully letting us know what they thought.
Yeah.
Any bug reports, things like that. And then it's also an easy way to direct people when it comes to marketing. So if we participate in an event, we have the demo, right? So we have something to show for it. We can just point to Steam. If we contact YouTubers or anything like that, again, we just point them to our Steam page. They can download the demo. There it is. So yeah. It's just kind of an easy place to direct people to.
Yeah.
In the long term, I think the decision when it comes to keeping the demo up after release or not will depend on how much we change the demo part of the game between now and the full release.
What's that?
Yeah.
Brother,
Look at skin coming off. Oh no.
Oh no! Camilla's no.
If we get to release and we've polished this part of the game so much that it's unrecognizable from the demo, I would argue that we should take the demo down because it's no longer representative of the final product.
Yeah.
If we just add on top of the demo and we don't change much when it comes to the demo, then I think we'd be happy to leave it up.
Yeah.
Right?
I think so.
Don't want to lose my tan. What inspired you guys to make games?
Question.
Hmm?
Good question.
Yeah, it's a good question. I think it was a happy accident, the fact that my skills and Celine's skills kind of complement each other
Yeah.
and allow us to make stuff that we're proud of. And the other thing was simple but really, really good indie games like Vampire Survivors.
Yeah. I think we just have quite a love for games in general and just playing games, and I also quite enjoy just like storytelling, you know, like and creating things. Like I've always liked making stuff. I've always illustrated, but I've never quite been able to put that into something meaningful. And I think you had tried to make games in the past, but you never quite really pushed through. And then, you know, with Vampire Survivors, when we saw that, we kind of thought, wait a minute, maybe we could do something. And then we tried, and we discovered just how fun and actually achievable it was. We were like, hold up.
Yeah, we
working, got something here.
Yeah.
Like,
so our first game is not finished and may very well crash if you try and play it.
Parts assemble. Mitsuru's in the house.
You can find it here if you're interested.
Thank you so much for the Oh my god, here we go.
Oh god. The Mitsuru effect.
Except my drawing says, I was inspired by my idol YouTuber Danny. He made me very motivated. Yes.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been inspired by Danny. It's really cool.
Temtech 40 Lance, Ryan, Mitsuru, David. Thank you guys so much for all these wonderful farts. Truly appreciate it.
So this game here is done in Game Maker. It was our very first game project, and we were working on this game for it's like a month, 2 months, I want to say, but like non-stop. We could not stop working on this.
It's like we discovered a new hyperfixation, and we're like, must do the game, must learn.
Yeah. Anytime we got outside of work and sleep,
we were doing this.
We were jamming. And it was incredibly fun until the scope went completely out of hand and we got burnt out, and then we stopped for 6 months.
Yeah, and then we're like, we're done. But we were still very impressed at what we managed to achieve with zero experience.
Yeah, it was our first game, yeah.
Literally zero experience in game development.
And you can see that the game that pushed us to actually try making a game was Vampire Survivors, because you can see it.
Yeah. Good addictions. No. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Lance with a fancy message. Let's see if this works. Just a bit. Zero experience, noise. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've always illustrated, drawn stuff, never really quite done pixel art, so that was very new. But I thought, how hard could it be? It was
You
very
figured
hard.
it out.
Figured it out. Yeah. And I just loved. I just got so much joy from drawing a little nerd and then seeing you put it in there and then seeing the little nerd.
Yeah, like
do
giving
stuff.
it life.
I was like, I love this. I need to see more of this.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Lance. The power-ups at the moment don't trigger anything except the power-up itself. I am actively trying to fix that. But thank you very much for those bits. Really appreciate
Thank
it.
you so much. Oh no, Mr. Zombie.
Uh-oh.
You're running out of juice.
Yeah, so the whole point of this game is that you mix and match weapons. Like, you can modify weapons. So, like, you start with a hammer, but then you add the fire staff to the hammer. So now the hammer also sets things on fire, things like that. You can see it from this UI.
David, thank you so much for your flashy message.
Damn.
I've learned never to ask, how hard could it be? Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it bites you in the ass.
Remember my last words. Stay nerdy.
So, yeah, with these, you start with a base weapon, and then you can use other weapons to modify the base weapon, which, you know, fun. We really enjoy this mechanic until we realize that for any new weapon that we add, we have to make sure that it can modify every other weapon, which escalates extremely quickly.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
We did not finish the game.
It was out of hand. And we wanted to do different universes with different,
different
themed
maps.
weapons, different maps. Because like the whole idea was that like the overarching lore was like
It was like in a dream.
it was like in a dream, or like you were reading
Telling a story,
telling
yeah.
a bedtime story to your
Yeah,
to your
yeah.
little sister or something, and like that's how as they fell asleep, they kind of went into the dream based on the story that they were being read, the
Yeah.
bedtime story. So like this is like a fantasy, like, you know, a mage is, you know, in the forest trying to, I don't know, save a princess. Classic, you know, whatever. Like,
I got the flail.
the flail! Oh my gosh! Spaghetti meatball to the spaghetti meatball.
I can try the spaghetti meatball.
Very nice brain fart emote.
Yeah, we wanted to have like a space stage where you would get lasers and rocket boots and things like that.
Yeah, there'd be like a western as well.
Yeah, Western, a spooky
A
one.
spooky one.
And then, you know, you go to the sci-fi. So you go to the fantasy stage, you get a sword.
Oh.
And then you would go to the sci-fi stage and get a laser. Then you put the laser on the sword and you get a lightsaber, you know? That was the idea.
Tomatoes arrived at just the right time. What am I looking at?
Lasers.
You're looking at a brain fart. That's all. Sometimes brains fart.
Oh no.
The new cat for the game.
It's getting kind of spicy in here.
But you gotta make the meatball.
I can't. Wait, I think there's cheats. I can cheat a meatball. There we go. So if you have a flail and you add fire to the flail, you would think you get a badass molten flail, but no, you get a spicy meatball, and I'm dead. Damn it!
They saw it for a split second.
A split second. I wanted to show the spicy meatball. Now I'm never gonna get it again. The spice was too spicy. Bold. Okay, flail. There we go.
Hello, monkey.
There we go. Spicy meatball. With actual spaghetti. But you know, the lore was that you were dreaming or telling a story or something, so it was okay.
Yeah.
Cattail passed both cams. No, you touch my spaghetti. But yeah, you know, keep your scope in check, nerds, because it gets out of hand quick.
Oh, yeah.
That was, in fact, the goal with this game, was to keep the scope very, very simple so we could actually finish a video game.
And even so, it's now going to take us I would say about a year.
Yeah, all in all, it's going to take us a year to make this game.
Which is not...
We have increased scope slightly from the initial idea, right?
Yeah.
Like the decorations and stuff. We were thinking it, but it was very much an unknown if we would make it.
Yeah.
And we decided, yep, we're doing it. Yeah, it was cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cattail passed both cams. Yeah. This is her domain.
We only live in it. We're only tolerated in it. Do you like my frame fart?
Yeah. Yep.
Ship it?
Give us a zoom out. So static.
I'll leave that to you. What do you think? Static?
More zoom out.
More zoom
Well,
out?
it's gonna be tiny in chat. I want to see how it would look in chat.
I imagine that's how it would look.
Okay.
Maybe the wrinkles need to be darker.
Yeah. Just like in black.
Just in black.
Yeah. I've seen that too many times on day one. Do you mean scope creep, Brian? Design docs help prevent scope creep. Yeah. For sure.
This is true.
Design docs also help you understand the full scope of your game, right? Because sometimes in your head you're like, no, it's a simple game. But then you start putting it on paper and considering all the different systems that you need, and you realize, not so simple after all. Scope creep, one of the biggest dev enemies, yep, for sure. I keep adding new features the week before launch. Told myself last night, wasn't the last night, it's feature freeze time. Yeah, feature freeze, important, for sure. As the game develops, you can't help that it would be cool if. True. Very true. We have a treat redeemed from Skydriver.
Hey,
How's it going, Sky?
Let's do it. She was just here.
Celine, gas maybe needs to be more gassy. Right now it looks like a brain leak.
When you say more gassy, what does that mean?
God, leak. How would you make it more gassy? Maybe like with a little puff separate. Would that make sense?
Yeah, well, let's try that after those line thingies.
Tinier clouds.
Yeah. I'll redo the fart.
Already planning out version 10. Yep.
Kuko-chan. Oh, did you guys hear her? She meowed next to the mic. Ow! Meow.
Redo the fart.
You grabbed my hand with claws.
It looks dope from close up, but from afar, it's loose. Oh, it loses. It's loose. It loses its, let's just say, amazingness, fartiness. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thank you so much for the treats.
Thank you so much.
Do. Is this the point where you Google illustrated fart for inspiration?
I could.
And then that's in your history forever.
Yeah, I could.
Google was
Tempting! Oh my god, I love that. Maka and
an amused Maka.
She's just nibbling on my finger. Oh. Go
Redo
back.
the fart. That's one line I've never heard in my life. Yeah. This streaming experience has been first time I've ever heard that.
I never thought I would thank
A lot.
people for their farts, but here we are.
This is true. You don't Google illustrated farts on the daily? I thought everyone does that.
Cuckoo, no. Cuckoo, no. Cuckoo, go back. No. She's trying so hard to walk past me. Go back. You can go backwards, you know, Maka. You can turn around. You can turn around.
Maybe she wants to go to her cave.
I don't think so. She just wants to lay on my keyboard.
No, she wants more treats. Oh, guys, yesterday, someone left the treat thing partly open, so Maka pushed it off the desk. There were treats everywhere, and she was just having the time of her life, hoovering it all up.
I wonder how many she ate before we came and
Not
checked
that much. Not that much. I heard the sound and I came in pretty.
Because I heard the sound and I
Pretty
didn't
fast.
think. I thought she knocked something over, but I never imagined it would have been the treats.
Someone, let's just say not me.
Stop! That's so mean.
I was in the bathroom. I heard the sound, like a loud crash, and then I went and looked at you, and you were chilling. So I was like, "Oh, she probably made the sound." If she's not alarmed at the loud crash that just took place, but I guess she just ignored it because I came over to the living room and just treats everywhere. Somebody I used to know. Oh no, a noise that sounds bad. Anyway. Yeah, something sounded like it exploded.
Listen, when you have a cat, you just like, oh, they probably just knocked something. It's fine.
Maka smashes treats, Nick smashes doors, what the heck? Can you imagine what this is gonna look like when you have like 10 cats?
Right?
We haven't really considered that.
But that's why we're not sure how many cats we're gonna add exactly.
Right.
And that's why I kind of don't want to make the shelves too cluttered.
Okay, you wrapped up the form, is that right?
I did.
So the last question was, do you have any other comments, e.g. anything you think is missing or something that would make the gameplay more fun and engaging? Did you run into any bugs or issues? Any thoughts and feedback is appreciated. As I was writing that, I was going to read it. Any thoughts and prayers are appreciated. Do we want to ask about pricing or not?
Maybe I say, well,
We don't need to. Like, it's not going to make that much of a
It's
difference.
hard to judge because, again, like, if you were going to judge it based on what you played, not
Yeah.
on what the final game
That's
is going to
true.
be.
Yeah, we shouldn't ask. Because, like, if everyone said no, this should be free. We're not going to make it free, so why ask? Right? Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Done. Feedback form complete.
420.
420. Speaking of farts, English speakers, when they translate speed bump to Norwegian. Speed bump in Norwegian.
What? You broke him.
That's good. That's good.
If you ask people, they will say make it free. Yeah.
That's pretty funny. Sorry. As you can see, I'm a simple man. I laugh.
CC fart, he laughed.
True. If you ask people, say make it free. Pricing and marketing are the bane of my game dev experience. Yeah. It's hard, but we're gonna try. Okay, buy button should go red if you cannot afford anything. Done.
Mark, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to double check. Would it be easy for me to add a ton of cats? Just to see. I want to see. I want to see. Spawn. Is there a spawn cat? Yes. Spawn cat. What would happen if I just did this as a test?
Are you breaking our game?
It's probably going to break our game. Please work. Yes. Okay. So this is 8 cats. You just need to wait for them to spread out. Now 8 cats and the meow chance is unchanged, right?
Yeah. We made it, folks. I'm home with 1% left.
Huge. Speed equals vart to in Dutch, though we often use a different word. It does indeed sound like fart.
Nice.
I hope you guys are using some...
Get wrecked, bear like lions.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, JJ, we are indeed using version control. And for any of you out there that are not, please look into it. Trust me, it will happen. Sometimes it's not even messing up and like losing your game or your hard drive gets wrecked or something. Sometimes it's as simple as you change something that you didn't realize had a big effect in your game.
Thank you so much for the fart. And oh my gosh, Panda Godot, thank you so much for the
Hey,
fart.
cheers. Oh, I need a refill.
It's Nya time. You know what, guys? I've decided to make the fart animated to better illustrate, to leave no doubts.
Sometimes is it simple as you change a part of your game that you don't realize breaks a lot of things, and you continue working on your game, and then like a week later, you realize your game is completely broken, and you don't know why it broke. If you had version control, you can just roll back until you figure it out. So, please.
David, thank you so much for that celebration.
I'll be right back. Good to see you, Panacoder.
If your game, Pirate's idea, if your game is invalidated in some way, increasingly spawning more and more cats until the game breaks.
Besides the meowing, we may need to adjust the meowing chants.
Yeah.
But like in terms of the quantity of cats, it looks cute with 8.
I think 8 is...
It's manageable.
8 seems fine.
So I think we could push it to 10, which is our goal. Our current goal is 10 cats. So I think it's looking good. Imagine you are very close to releasing your game. Next day you wake up and hard drive is corrupted for no reason. Yeah. Me right now, Jessen. Oh no. Yeah. Version control helps with a lot more than just like a hard drive dying. You can look back into things you've changed. You can temporarily roll back to an earlier version of your game. It happens to me on the regular. I spend like an hour changing something, and then I reconsider what I did and like how I like the direction I chose to go. So I just go to version control, click discard changes, I roll back everything, start from scratch, and I'm ready. Instead of, okay, what did I change? I need to go back and control Z or figure out how to go back to where I was. Actually, this is a great example. Even though it's not complicated, I don't have to remember the weird code that I just added to have cat clones. It's just here, and I go here, discard, goodbye, Godot, reload. Well, it's gone. I don't have to worry about it. Version control for bottle of water. Gotta roll back the British pronunciation. I forgot to add the Biggs hydrate sound. For the bottle of water.
Okay, that is unmistakably a fart now.
That very much looks like a fart, I would say. Is that a GitHub thing? This here is a GitHub desktop app from GitHub. Yes.
That's a fart.
Have you tried the GitHub plugin for Godot? I have not. I didn't know that was a thing. I assume it's not in the asset lib. I'm assuming this is not what you're referring to, but it might be. Tech words from Bernardo. I've seen many movies. Now I have to stream to speak English. That's a brain fart.
Yeah.
I think it's on GitHub page. It's not that. Okay. Does it basically give you the source control interface in Godot? That is pretty cool. that's the case. How are you automating the fart stuff? Can you be more specific, Res1 Coder? There's a lot of farts. There's a lot of fart-related stuff happening. As much as it pains me to say.
You okay?
Celine, apparently it's a question for you. How are you automating the fart stuff?
You
Oh,
mean
animating.
How I animate it? I'm just using Procreate.
Animating, maybe, yeah.
I'm just doing frame by frame. Thank you so much for the fart. I mean, I've now deleted all the layers because I'm gonna redo it.
That's rough.
Thank you so much for the fart there.
Yeah, so that's Procreate on iOS Selena's using.
Yeah.
And then you can just do frame by frame
I'm just
animation.
doing frame by frame animation, yeah. That's all it takes.
Okay. So, we did the thing. We did the thing. What time is it?
What time is it?
6:30. Do you use Streamer Bot? Yes. Pretty much the entirety of the stream runs off of stream alerts. Or sorry, like Twitch alerts and Streamer Bot. I've been seeing more ads for Procreate lately.
Yeah, I mean, I've had Procreate since forever.
I feel like they also investing more and more into the like animation side of it.
Yeah, they launched their new thingy, Procreate Dreams, but I have not tried that.
Might be an interesting exploration.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
Whoa!
Farted.
Thank you so much for the fart.
Correct, Vindicator. Thank you. Vindicator says, correction, your stream runs off of Streamer Butt. True. Twitch alerts are for like new followers and subscribers. Yeah. Initially, we were using Stream Elements, but then I realized that the Twitch alerts were a thing and they were really intuitive to set up, so I just went with that. Time to go, guys. Good night. Have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by, JJ. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah, we hope that you enjoyed your stay here with us.
We'll catch you next time.
We'll catch you later.
I DM'd a guy from StreamerBot server. Mistook him for someone. Equal ranks, though. Got a warning. Yeah, definitely don't message people out of the blue.
Yeah.
Okay. There's time for me to tackle something else. How about the shelves decoration?
Oh,
Because that's a thing.
you fill up the wet?
I believe that's a thing. Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. So, resources, decorations. If I go to our sprites, Supercat Cafe, game sprites, level. I actually don't see shelves in here. Oh no, the shelf basic,
Yeah, they might be named something weird.
shelf 3,
Yeah.
countertop shelf 2. I might need our help on this one.
They are literally just the ones that are like a square. And it's just called either shelf.
These are staying, right? These are still the base ones.
Yeah, those are the basic ones.
So I'll make a new folder for shelves. Seashells. How many seashells does it? I don't know the saying. You know the saying?
No.
The tongue twister? Does anyone know it? What's your main coding language? For work, I use JavaScript. And for game dev, I use GDScript. She sells seashells on the seashore.
She sells seashells by the sea.
By the sea floor.
Oh. Sorry. Got it wrong.
Ariel over here selling seashells.
Fart!
Then we have...
There we go. I'm happy with that. Sorry, that took me a minute.
That's good.
Poot. Exactly. Thank you so much for it.
Folder wooden. And folder Lux. So you're saying that the Lux shelves are the one with the square tips?
Yes.
So they would be these ones. Like this?
No, that's for the cabinet.
That ain't it.
So it's literally a square.
It is literally.
And if it's not
Do
there,
you know the
it's...
color? Is it this one? Oh. Is it this one? Perhaps.
It's that.
It's too thin. It's not the same as the other one. Or is that intentional? Oh my god.
Wait, no, it should be as thick as that. Is it not 2 pixels? Oh, I thought it was 2 pixels. I thought the regular shelf was 2 pixels.
Maybe it is and I made it thick. It's very possible I made it thicker. To, Yeah. No, it's on me, it's on me. You're good. Because the other one is this. Yeah. Okay, so we want to move this down to shelf wooden.
Wouldn't.
Then I kind of forget what this process looks like. Goob, how's it going? That brain fart is making you feel something.
You like the brain fart?
Amazing. So you can add some
Mod tears?
you can add some static frames so there's a bigger interval between the farts.
What? So that there's the bigger interval.
Like just the brain a couple frames after at the end. I found it. It's in the assets library in Godot. It's called Godot Git plugin. Git. Godot Git plugin. Yes.
Doing great. Feel like today's flying by. How's our day? We've been good.
Pretty good.
We've been having a good time here.
Yeah, you get the diffs. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, might give this a go.
Yeah.
I do like a lot of the features of GitHub Desktop. Like it's really easy to amend stuff and yeah, you know, do all the things. But how often do I do that? Not a lot. Cutting the middleman. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What I would absolutely love, and the plugin probably doesn't do it, but it would be really cool if it did, is if you could see your diffs in code. As in, say I'm on VS Code. If I did this, I could see that these lines were added and are not committed yet. I can maybe do it if I open this.
Brian, thank you so much for the lurk and thanks for stopping by.
No, I don't have a project. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. There will be like a green circle here saying that I haven't committed these changes yet, but that I would love that.
What's up?
Did you show an API key? Did I show an API key? I don't think I have any API keys for anything. Do you mean this? This is just the screenshots.
Oh, the love. It looks so cute.
Is this going to turn into a GIF? Because I'm pretty sure it supports individual frame delays. That's basically what Celine did. She can say that a frame is delayed, right?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You like it? Do you approve?
Yeah.
Let's ship it?
Ship it.
Shipping it.
GitHub Desktop plugin easy. Well, yeah. Fair point. Break GitHub stuff all the time. Yeah, I mean, I don't do anything complicated here. For work, I use the terminal, but I'm on a Mac. On here, I just use this GitHub Desktop, and I'm working with myself. So, you know, it's just a log. There's not much to it. Okay, so I need another thing, which would be shelf
Mags,
decoration.
thank you so much for the fart and the hydrate.
Hey, Mags.
And the posture check, my gosh.
How's it going, Mags? How's the meta-human shenanigans?
Meta-human shenanigans.
I'm a walking sunburn. Well, I hope you enjoyed the sun before that.
Oh, in that case, our cursed start of today surely wouldn't be triggering or anything.
Yeah. Amazing.
Is that tomatoes cannot be trusted? Is that Bob from Vegetarian? God. The curse art today is insane. Don't show her.
Brother,
The Band-Aid. There's also some floating bugs and a booger in the pool.
A bugger.
Booger.
Celine, my God.
should feel like heaven tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I got severely sunburned 2 years ago, 2 summers ago. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
And it was. I can sympathize with you. It was not fun to sleep for at least a week.
Need to freshen the air after this photo.
I really hope that.
I don't know if that helped.
I hope that today's cursed art makes you feel uncomfortable. That is what I'm trying to achieve. This feeling of like, just being overwhelmed, like, just overstimulated, and also just feeling incredibly uncomfortable.
Mm.
It does, yeah.
Just realized we do have a bit of a problem.
No, what do you mean?
You'll see it in a little bit.
No, what do you mean?
You'll see it in a
Believe me,
little
it
bit.
does. You're making me very aware of how sensitive the skin of my hips.
Doo-doo-doo-dee. Doo-dee-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo.
No problems, only challenges.
True.
Fun.
Fun. Everything is awesome.
And like Max, it's just like the worst because then every time you like move or like shift whatever you're wearing, like kind of peels off your skin too, and it's just like.
Okay. Now we need to go over to. Oh yeah, Selena, are you still operational, or are you?
I'm operational.
Because we needed those changes. Oop, I just punched the microphone arm. We needed those changes to the key tile map.
Okay.
Do you want to note it down?
I don't know if I'm that operational.
Okay.
But tell me what they are. Let's go over it. Let me just put this here so we can see my cool.
Yeah? You gonna note it down?
I was just gonna listen to what it was to get an idea, but Magugu distracting me from my pain.
Need to bring together the PlayStation buttons. So that's this. You can't see on stream right now, but it's bringing this over the button. And you want to make sure you're pulling this one on top of this one. Then there is
Violencia.
these buttons. The pink, I'd prefer it if it was this dark purple, so it's more visible for these two. And you're not gonna remember that though.
Yeah, I remember.
Like in general, I think this one's going to be annoying, more annoying than everything else. Is like this pink color here looks great. Like the buttons look cool.
Yeah.
But here, it just looks weird.
On all of them.
On all of them. So you might want to like try and do a replace only here. Or like you could copy this to a different document, replace, bring it back. Okay. And I don't know, it probably doesn't want to be just purple. I don't know how it was before.
Yeah, it was different.
So it could just be like a slightly lighter purple. Or darker, I don't know exactly. You'll have to see what works best. You understand what I'm saying though, right? It looks kind of weird.
I don't think it looks weird, but I'm happy to change it if you bothers.
You don't think this queue looks weird? With the pink corners?
I'll change it. That's all right. That's not.
What else?
Infinity. I see 3 nerds.
How's it going, Tony?
It's 2 nerds and their supervisor.
Mm-hmm. I think that's it.
Oh no, Gundaminator, you were sunburned and then you found out you were allergic to aloe vera or something in it. So it was like double the suffering.
Jeez.
Oh gosh. No way.
Yeah, those are all the changes I can remember at the moment. Yeah.
The next prodigy is like, is it worth it to sleep on the couch over a queue? Maca stand.
Yes. Everything must be perfect.
The thing with this one is I can't really make it purple. If you could look over. I have to do something else because of this is touching that. I can do this one, that's no problem. But with this one, I might need to do something else. You still prefer that? Sure. The supervisor demands 3 seconds.
She's had dinner, right?
She's had dinner.
Yeah, she's just
being a cuckoo.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she jumped.
Ah!
No!
Why am I still wearing
My keyboard!
cat ears?
Oh, Google, please. Oh,
She squealed.
she did a squealy. Maca win portrait.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Let's find out. 1,
Show 123.
Oh my goodness. Granger is here.
Thank you, Granger.
Thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3.
Oh god.
Thank you so much. My goodness.
Thank you.
That's fun. How's it going, Granger? I hope you're having a really great Saturday, and hope that
I
your
hope all
week
the
went
soft
well.
all the soft foods were tasty.
All the soft.
And or beverages. Are you supposed to have cold drinks or warm? I forget.
I've been here just lurking while I figure out OBS stuff. Well, I hope you were able to get some stuff done.
Yeah.
And Goob, thank you so much for the lurk while I start learning some more Godot.
Ooh,
Thanks
exciting.
For the entertainment today. No
Let's go,
worries.
Goob.
Thank you so much.
And there's a love goob.
Yes, there's a love Goob. He's very cute.
I
Thank
hadn't
you so much
seen
for the
it.
fart, Infinitani and Max. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, and there's more coming. There's some really good ones. I'm working.
Yeah. Nice. They're usually a surprise to me as well, Goob. I don't usually see Celine working on them.
It's a mystery.
Saltwater rinse. Oh my god, Mags. I hope it eases up soon.
Yeah.
And what was I gonna do in the meantime? I already forgot.
He forgot what he was gonna do. Do you need
Oh, the shelves. I was doing the shelves.
Do you need numbers?
Do I need numbers? Yes.
Number keys.
Yeah. Yeah, because the player can set any control to it, to any key. Unfortunately.
Okay, senor.
It was very painful. I spared you nerds having to sit through this because it would have been an awful stream experience.
And then you also lost some progress.
Yeah, so I have this sprite, and this is courtesy of our Lord and Savior, Kenny. You can find this on Kenny Asset. Oh man, I don't remember the Kenny.nl for great game assets. I had to create a resource for every single key. So I had to create a resource, add this, like an atlas texture, add this texture, and then go and slice off the key that I want. I had to do that for every single key, which took a very long time. And then Godot crashed. I reopened it, and the majority of my work was gone.
You're right.
So that was a really fun experience. Why not procedurally generate the resources? Because that would be the smart thing to do.
Be a nerd about the sun at all costs.
But I have no idea how I would go about that. So I did it manually. Also, easier said than done. Because, like, these are fine, right? If the sprite was all of these nicely gridded keys, I could just go and slice everything. But then you have these, which are a custom size. Then these are slightly different. Then these are slightly different. And then you have these nerds, and they're slightly different. Like, yeah. It's fine. I did it.
The rat jam, Tony says, does this supervisor mind my appearance? I don't think Makuku has seen a rat in her entire life.
She'll probably still chase it, though.
She probably would chase it.
Sprite Atlas surgery. Yep. You know, it was until the Godot crashed, it was fine. It was almost
too easy.
It was almost in like a zen state of slicing and dicing sprites. Then after it crashed, I was just angry at life.
You were in a bad mood for a bit, yeah.
I don't mind manual stuff like this. It can be kind of therapeutic. Exactly. Unless you have a gem deadline or something. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I was in that same state, but then the crash just messed me up. Okay, so with the shelves, I need decoration stations.
Decoration station.
Yup.
You gotta say it like that.
Decoration station.
Boo.
Okay, so let me see if I can remember how to do decoration stations. I instantiate a decoration station.
Okay.
Then I call it shelf decoration station.
Your tile map is replaced.
Then I add a node 2D, which is called wooden. Then I add a node 2D,
Wooden.
which is called Lux. No. Yeah. Node 2D, which is called Lux.
A counter on your phone every 5 minutes, it gives a beep. Control save. Not a really bad idea, honestly. You know, it would like train you to like do that motion every time you hear your phone though. So like even when if you just ever hear your phone out in the wild, your fingers just go control save. I'd rather spend 5 hours automating it than 30 minutes doing it myself.
Yeah.
Hey, that's cool too.
Yeah.
Because then you can use it for other projects as well, right?
True, yeah, if you make it abstract enough, absolutely. Tiny would probably make an auto hotkey script for that. The counting. Or the saving even, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I need to add the same thing, but for this shelf. Decoration station. And then I can just place the decoration station and remove this. Now I need to go over to the game data, which has a decorations section.
Yeah.
Then I need to add shelves as a decoration type. Then there's some hacky hack somewhere.
Uh-oh.
So here we need a default shelves, which will be
Falling asleep.
shelves wooden.
Falling asleep.
Then this needs to go here. Decoration types. Don't do that. Ayah. Okay, I'm gonna give this a good old reload current project so that Godot realizes the enum has changed.
No. Buddy, thank you so much.
This doesn't always happen, but sometimes Godot doesn't recognize that an enum has changed. It seems... Yeah, I don't know exactly what causes it.
Remember to save. Must remember to save.
Wait. Maybe I'm talking shit and it's my fault. That's also possible.
Oops.
Shelves, it's there. Decoration types dot shelves. I'm not crazy. Decoration types dot shelves. So I don't know why the autocomplete doesn't work. Default shelves. Maka, can I have a little bit of my thing?
Oh, you're triggering the violencia. Oh, now her back is to us.
Then we need another one. Another one. Which is shelves.
She immediately wants to bite me.
Okay. So that's that.
I'm not even touching her. I'm just putting my finger here and she hates it.
Then we say that the shelf decoration station should look out for shelves, and we need to do it on shelf number 1 and shelf number 2.
Ow! Oh! Thank you so much for
Thank
the
you, Max.
hydrate and posture check. Cheers.
Okay, so we actually want to open decorations top menu, because now we're gonna need to add it here. We're gonna go duplicate
I'm not touching you. Why are you biting me?
shelves, type shelves, decoration group is shelf
Ow.
decorations.
This is what I have to put up with. I'm not even touching her and she just attacks.
Now you're gonna be sussy, so I need to purge my game data. All right.
But the stick, she's gentle with the stick. If it's my finger, she destroys it. If it's a stick, she gently bites it.
Oh my God, it's Nick.
It's Nick! Granger, thank you so much for the card. Truly, truly appreciate it. Oh look, it's Stinky. The stink is not part of the game.
Then you need to do 1 round for the shop to appear. And then decor shelves. So this is the potential problem I was talking about. This is how the shelf is displaying right now.
Yeah.
But it does work. Shelves are now a decoration. Let's go.
What about the
I missed
little
2.
shelves?
Ah!
What about the little shelf?
I missed 2. Dang it.
Guys, he missed 2 shelves.
Dang it.
Oops. It's okay. We forgive you.
Okay, so another shelf decoration. Which needs to go here. And then needs to be resized so it's not humongous. Can I not size them at the same time? Oh, how annoying. So, boom and boom, 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 boom. Why is it?
It's 1 pixel wider.
The shelves were 1 pixel different all this time. Can you imagine?
That is atrocious.
Isn't it just great that I found it though, and therefore fixed my mistake?
Yeah. 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 And then I'm gonna throw one of these.
How's it going, Kiss?
Kiss, thank you so much for the farts.
Okay, now shelves are a full decoration. And we can see the looks. The looks.
The looks.
The lux in its full glory. Shelves and all.
Nice.
Nice.
What's up, guys? How we doing today? We're doing
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Today has been a good week.
Yeah.
Look at all this green. You know? Please don't pay attention to the amount of green that's around the bug section. Just focus on the fact that it is green.
Yeah.
Okay? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's good. We made
Ability to decorate shelf. More green. Boom.
more green.
Added shelves decoration.
It's pretty greenish to me.
So, do you want to change that?
Change what?
Change this.
The window.
The
that?
how it shows on the menu.
I think for now, no.
Is good? It's just a color.
It's just a color.
Yeah. Do you want to reorder any of this?
No.
It's good.
I want to, once we're done, I want to play test it, and then
Fair enough.
I'll see how it feels as I'm playing.
Yeah.
and
That's fair.
unlocking
That's fair. Okay. So there's some things here that I don't think we necessarily need to do for the demo. We can do... We're going to do a demo patch after we release the demo.
Yeah, we're still gonna patch it.
Yeah, so I think text, like, better and more readable text. We can work around that. This, the cat animation thing, extra effect when you change decoration. Could definitely play around with this tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cursor shows above. Yeah, that's fine. Sound effect pass. Yeah, we can look at it tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Then you're doing the button changes.
I've done that.
You've done these? Did you update the thing?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's on
The GUI.
GUI. Game sprites GUI. Tile map. Okay, let me update it. We're gonna go UI. Drag that in there. It's going to replace stuff and things. So now yeah, so just a little darker or lighter, yeah. That looks good, I think.
Yeah.
And then there are these. And these. Cool. Nice. So yeah, I actually forgot to show you guys what that entails, having changed all of that and using that.
Real Sky Ninja, thank you so much for the fun.
Now what's happening? What?
Drift. Oh
What?
no, it's broken.
It's like it's going back to the mouse. Is that another bug? Oh no.
See, lad, Supersonic asking, are you making a game? We sure are. This is our game, Super Cat Cafe.
Yeah.
I make all the sprites and the art for the game. Why? Because it's
We
fun.
love games, yeah.
Yeah. Because I wanted to play games, so we make it.
It doesn't exist. Let's make it.
How's everyone doing this?
Good,
We're
Sky.
doing
How's it going?
good. We're doing great up until right now when your controller is disconnected, but is it back?
No, it's not. It's not the controller. Is that it changes the controller and then for some reason it changes immediately back to keyboard and mouse.
Yeah. Making games is the best way to get the game you want. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I just really missed playing, is the game fun? Well, that is very subjective. It depends on what kind of games you like. But I really liked old school browser games, and like my two favorite games of all time were the Lilo and Stitch Sandwich Stacker and this game called Diner Dash. And so I wanted to play those two games kind of like as if they were one game, but also with cats. So then that's what we did. And I'm loving it. I can't wait. I can't wait for the demo to be done so I can give it another spin. What's up, Capipos? Hello, Jacob. Hi.
Yeah, because believe it or not, Celine hasn't spent that much time with the game, right? Because you're usually doing the art. I'm play testing and adding it up, so you're gonna see it with fresh eyes, kind of, in a way.
Yeah. So, and I think that's good because you're kind of snowblind to the gameplay. So it'll be good for me to try it again and see the difference from our first iteration, which I still found really fun.
Mm-hmm. I really like how the pixel art key prompts look.
Yeah, it's much better, right?
Yeah. Oh. Okay. There's more bugs for sure. Great.
Something's going on with the controller, for sure.
Is it? Oh, it's still going back. Yeah. It keeps going back to mouse mode. That's very strange. It keeps wanting to do...
This is real, absolutely.
Keyboard and mouse.
It's on catnip. Are my babies added yet?
How weird.
The new bebes will be added post demo. The new cat bebes will be.
That's
on
right.
the full
That's
game.
right. But yeah, the D-pad button prompts I think are super juicy. In the right color scheme and stuff.
Yeah, it's looking really good now. I have fed the family and now can carry on enjoying the show.
Nice. Cool. I'm just gonna note down that bug so I don't forget.
Those of you that says the problem with I really like that one game 15 years ago, but they don't make them like this anymore, is that there's a reason why they don't make them like this anymore. And unless you figure out that reason, you're just going to repeat their mistakes. Well, yeah, I agree with that. There's a reason why games have evolved and changed, especially when it comes to like the really simple Flash games that you played in the browser. That doesn't mean that there wasn't any fun to be found in those games. In fact, like a lot of us do still find a lot of fun in very simple game mechanics, and that's kind of what we were trying to bring out here. We tried to add a lot more than just the games we played. We enjoyed those core mechanics that made the games fun and simple, but we wanted to add a lot more depth to the games. We wanted to add a lot of more horizontal gameplay, and also just
cats.
Cute and cats. oh my god's gonna roll over. And at the end of the day, this is a game that we wanted to make mostly for ourselves, mostly as a challenge to like, can we even make a game? Yeah, we wanted to keep it very, very simple. Yeah, we wanted to keep it very, very simple for our first game, you know? So that is the goal. Our goal is just to make a game and finish it. Our goal right now is not to like make a AAA game or make like
revolutionize the genre.
Revolutionize anything. We're just trying to
make a game.
Complete one game from start to finish that we both wanted to play. Yeah. That's the goal. That's the goal. And as long as we meet that goal, we're good.
And Jacob, this is Miro. Miro.com is what I'm using here. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Can't be sitting too much. Oh, there goes my cuckoo. Bye. No. He's like, what's going on?
He goes to the heavens.
Bye, my cuckoo. Bye. Okay, we're gonna put today's art. What did we fix specifically? We didn't really fix anything. Like, for example, if you've ever played or even seen the sandwich stacking game from Lilo and Stitch, that was like freaking bare bones simple. Like, you literally just stacked ingredients on a sandwich, and that was it. There was literally nothing else to that.
Yeah, it was not a matter of fixing. It was a matter of taking it in our own direction and creating our own game, right?
Yeah.
So that's why we added the cats and the cafe progression and ingredient combos and all sorts of stuff.
Zoomies.
Whatever we could come up with, right?
The cat is gone. Yeah, my cuckoo's now up in the rafters, as I say.
Egg. All right, so
Catcon stream is done.
kind of accurate because it's getting to our dinner time here.
Yeah.
So updated key sprite sheet. Ship it.
Cat timer got a patent that.
Yeah, so when it comes to tasks, tomorrow. Oh, these are done. Boom. Bam. Tomorrow we need to do balance pass. So we're going to play the game a little bit, get a sense for how long it's taking us to get enough money for stuff. Maybe we'll even switch chairs and we see Celine go through it instead.
Oh, snap.
So that I'm not min-maxing it. Because yeah, we want to make sure the pace at which the player is acquiring new things, you know, you want to hit a sweet spot. You don't want it to be too slow, too fast. And then there's also a couple extra polish that we'll look at. One is a better effect when you change a decoration. At the moment, so if I change the wall, it's just one frame, switches it, that's it.
Nothing else happens.
I don't exactly know what we can do here. The only idea I have is to use a shader to do like a shimmer.
I was thinking sparkles.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, sparkles. Yeah.
Yeah, shimmer, sparkles, just something that goes
Yeah.
and like a little sound. Or no.
Why
The
is
goop,
it
the
Yeah,
bop.
yeah, maybe.
You've got the bop right now.
Yeah.
The goop bop.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Shimmer, sparkles, something that's not just instant change.
Yeah.
It needs some more juice.
Is there any sort of transition animation that you can add easily? I'm gonna guess the answer is no.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I mean?
Like movement or squanch or
a squanch or like
Yeah,
a, like
yeah,
a, like
yeah.
A, you know, like crossfade type. Just try.
Yeah,
perchance,
maybe.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Chinese spotlight.
Mm.
I mean, it might not work, right? It's just
It
like,
has to be. It has to be an effect that can be applied to everything,
Right.
from a little shelf to an entire wall. Ideally, one effect fits all.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like a little, like a little squanch or something, and a fade.
Yeah.
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 We'll play around. We'll find it. We'll find something.
You could do some sort of like a particle emitter as it like just as well.
Yeah.
Maybe? Like
Like a
that just
poof.
poops
Yeah,
out
yeah.
some particles.
Yeah.
When it changes.
We have, just looking at sound effects, if there's any old sound effects that we really want to change.
Yeah.
And finally, the scroller on the top menu, maybe some smooth scrolling. Right now, the behavior for it, if I click the buttons here, it is actually smooth scrolling. Maybe it's just increasing the amount that it scrolls, and that's good for now.
Like just seeing it looks a little clunky.
Yeah, but if it just scrolled a bit more,
Yeah.
that would probably be enough.
Or like if you click and held, would it continue scrolling? Does it continue scrolling?
At the moment, it doesn't, but yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Wet Cat Dev, hi.
Hello.
Hello there. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday.
Yeah, click and hold for sure, and then just making it a single click go a bit farther.
Yeah.
And then on controller, why is it doing that?
Have you tried restarting the controller?
I really don't think it's the controller.
Have you tried restarting Godot? What are we making? We're making a cat cafe game. Sandwich stacking cat cafe game.
That's right.
Where you can put hats on cats.
This is true.
This is very true.
Which I can now do with my controller. If I go here, boom, frog hat.
Frog hats on the cat.
And there is a slight change that I've done here on the controller, where it always has the selected item in the center.
Hats on cars. Oh yeah.
So it's always focused in the center of the screen.
That's good. I like that.
I think that works quite well.
That works very well. Guy Driver says, Cat Empress Overlord times CEO, all bow down before Makuku, the first of her name. Empress of the Nerd Empire, Overlord of the cafe and the human slaves and snack
We've
peanuts.
both been froge catted.
Okay, but I am feeding the kukunators.
Thank you for that follow. Hats on cars. Yeah,
Hats
exactly.
on cars. Give me a paw. 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 Thank you.
We have frog, a bow, and a top hat.
We got more for the full game, but we
yeah.
think 3 hats for the demo is fine.
The full game is gonna have like 50 hats.
Also, you can't see it.
Yeah, I know.
We got the cuckoo.
Doo-doo.
Thank you so much for the treat redeem.
Yeah, so as you can see here, we have frog, and you can see Maka at the bottom sitting on the counter. Then we have bow. I really like the bow. It's so simple, but it's so cute.
Yeah.
And then the top hat. It should definitely make a sound as well when you switch.
I think when you switch hats, you definitely need a poof.
What if a poof?
Like, you know, like
what about this one?
Like a poof.
What we do here? What if it did that on the cat?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Or something. It could be something else as well. Like that. I was thinking like a poof, like powder poof with like
the same we do for items like this. Could use that one.
I would try that one, but if not, I might draw one that also has like a sparkle in it or something. Like
Sure.
Poofy, like a more poofy sparkle.
Sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it needs something. Thank you. You two are awesome and a great source of entertainment and a place to have nice talks. Well, thank you so much for that. That's very kind. Really like that you appreciate our Cat Empress Overlord.
And thank you, Wet Cat Den, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
So I'll add that to the polish pile.
Polish pile.
Effects when you change. I cannot type. You change cat hat.
Oopie. Effects when oopie. Gotta go, y'all. Take care.
Have a good one.
Thank you so much, Real Sky Ninja, for stopping by today. Hope you have an awesome rest of your day. The piles
are madness. Hey, it was a lot scarier before. Before Friday, all of these tickets were yellow and not green. So we're doing okay. We'll be okay.
We'll be okay.
Have a great day, Sky Ninja. Yeah. I'm confident that by tomorrow, even if like 1 or 2 of these we don't exactly get to, we can export the game, update itch,
And the demo
and get everyone
is out in the world.
Get everyone giving us some more feedback. Feeling good.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's still July.
It's still July.
It's not even halfway through July.
We still got like
fine.
2.5 more weeks of July.
We're so fine.
The demo is gonna be out this month.
This month.
This month.
The Steam demo out this month.
Steam demo will be out this month.
Easy.
Easy.
All right, nerds.
It's an important question before I leave. We're all having collective brain fart.
All right, we're gonna find a place to send you nerds. I spy with my little eye a goob learning Godot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Godot goob.
All right, well, we're gonna send you over to Goob. Even if you're stepping away, I would recommend giving Goob a try and sticking around. But if you have to leave, I would beg of you to please give Goob some energy, you know, some hypes in chat, some hearts. I'd really appreciate it. And thank you so much, David, for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We're gonna get the energy up in here as we do.
As we do, we doing.
And we're gonna grab a list of the nerds who stopped by.
The group's getting nerded. Oh, Tempted, you're awesome with the message right there. That is beautiful, I'm gonna say.
All right. There you go, Celine.
Thank
No,
you.
I messed up.
Oh, who did you send the list to? Lance says, thank you for the stream, nerds. Have a wonderful weekend. Oh my gosh, parting farts indeed. Ranger,
Thanks for the
you.
stream. System needs food.
Thank you so
much for that 404 end of stream part. My goodness. And David, thank you so much for the part. Kiss, thank you so much.
Classic Granger behavior.
Odie says, thanks for the stream, nerds. Rest well, and I'll
Thank
see
you so much,
tomorrow.
Odie.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
Love having you always, Hody.
Yeah.
Thank you as well, Le Hero, for stopping by from the America.
The Americas.
Res1 Coder, Silly, thank you so much. Nerd by Daylight, Next Prodigy, Titan RoboDuck, and Explain My Drawing. Welcome to the nerds.
Yeah, and thank you so much once again, buddy. That it's just look at Tech. And thank you so much, Temtech, for being the bestest of the mods. I was gonna say bestest modsest, but that doesn't work. But
Modsest?
Thank you so much. Tomatoes, thank you so much for stopping by. Always a pleasure. And thank you, Dagger and Saw, David, Flavius. Thank you so much for hanging out. Boy Raza, Ranger, and Lance, you guys are some really wholesome nerds, and we love having you here.
Yeah, Temtech, I don't know if Flavius...
Has anyone seen Code Monk around?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Code Monk has been completely MIA.
He might just be out living his best life.
Yeah.
I hope that, at least.
And Flavius had to go do stuff.
Oh yeah,
Life stuff.
I read Flavius's goodbye message earlier today. He had to pop out.
Thank you as well, Ryan, M. DeFury, JJ, Maclada, Camillos, Programmer Jeff, Mitsuru, Bear Like Lion, Skydriver, and Panda Coder. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you so much to our lovely R22K, Fauji. Thank you so much to Hardy Achiever, Shy. Thank you so much, Guest, Murder Studio, Emripon, Captain Coder. Thank you so much. And of course, thank you so much, Mr. Zombie, for popping in and taking us out for a walk, coming back with 1% battery, making it back. Thank you so much. And Captain Anosa, thank you so much once again. And Gundiminator, Lullen, Enomoth, Mice, and PC, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us.
Thank you, nerds. Thank you as well, Jessin, the totally above average goob, which we'll be sending you to. Mags, thank you so much for stopping by. Tani, Kiss, Z-Lad, Real Sky Ninja, Jacob, Top Level Scrublet, and Wet Cat Dev. Welcome on in. Thank you.
Have a nice evening. Yeah, you too, Sky. Have an awesome evening.
We definitely miss Code Monk, but we nerds understand. We never, ever expect you guys to come back. Every time you guys come back, it's a gift. So thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
And you know, if you move on to other
streams than you,
other
we hope you
pastures, I don't know
enjoy it.
what the saying is. But it's okay, you know. We'll not hold you hostage. There's a lot of amazing
Honestly,
people on Twitch.
I want Code Monk to be out there living his best life.
Yeah,
I hope he's on holiday. I just hope he hasn't mysteriously disappeared.
Yeah.
For I don't know, complicated reasons.
Yeah.
That's
very
all I
very
hope.
much hope he's okay.
We hope he's
yeah.
all right. And if you guys see him out there, give him our love. You know. Code Monk is awesome.
To top it all, thank you to the legendary artist Celine.
Hey, thank you.
And the amazing developer Bernardo. Oh, and I got a mustache. I just got a new mustache.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Temtic. No, you're a legend.
You're a legend. You planned that. He totally planned that, you guys.
The evil guy from Sonic movies. Yep. Yeah. All right, nerds, let's get this raid going. We will be back tomorrow, same time. In the meantime, feel free to join our Discord, hang out. We will be posting our demo in the Discord as well as Itch, and we can just chat there. If there's any feedback that you have for us, we can just chat about it over there. All right.
All right.
I'm just clicking buttons and stuff. And we are ready to goob on out of here.
You going out of here. Thank you so much, Captain Coda, for hanging out with us today.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place.
We ready?
We're ready to go.
Bye-bye, nerds. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, what's going on? Oh no, it's the two nerdy nerds with the raid. Oh, I've got caught Godot handed. Welcome in, nerds. Oh wow, look at all that. We got David, we've got Real Sky Ninja, we've got Emptic, Fody, welcome in, Artiste Nerd, two nerdy nerds. Hello, welcome in. Hey, the captain.